Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, man. Oh, man. We got ourselves a crucial game 5 here. It don't get no realer than this, y'all. Man, there's so many ramifications that's going to go down tonight. You know, first things first, we got the return of Mr. Tyler Herro. We got to pay the utmost homage, y'all. We're going to get into him. The Miami Heat need some sort of injection of life. You know, we must acknowledge that. And I think they're getting that tonight with the return of Tyler Herro. They're desperately needing some sort of spark, y'all. And I think Herro comes in the game tonight and provides them with a much needed level of, you know, offense, you know, that they was lacking, you know, and now I think they're going to bring it all together. Is it going to resort in a victory tonight for the Tyler Herro and the Miami Heat? I'm not sure. We're going to have to figure all that out tonight. You know, I can't wait, you know, to analyze this game, you know, because I'm looking forward to it. The Miami Heat finally have a little bit more spark offensively now coming into the picture, and this is much needed. But is it going to be enough to take out these red-hot Denver Nuggets? These Denver Nuggets are nothing to fool around with, y'all. You know, they have proven to be just a complete, you know, terror for them. You know, I don't know how they're going to break loose of this basketball team, but they got to figure out some way, somehow, and it has to happen tonight. Because if it don't happen tonight, you know, it's going to be all she wrote. You know, all she wrote. You know, Tyler Herro is active, y'all. You know, you already know what it is. We definitely have breaking news on Mr. Tyler Herro. The Miami Heat have a much needed boost now. I think now in the backcourt, you don't have to worry about Strus and what you was getting from all of these other guys. Now you're going to get a much more, you know, punch offensively. This is exactly what the doctor ordered, you know, for Miami. Now you're going back to that altitude, y'all. That altitude is real. Well, you know, one must acknowledge that. That altitude ain't nothing to fool around with. There's no telling if the Miami Heat is still going to have what it takes to be victorious tonight. But I'm rooting for them. I think that the Denver Nuggets do close them out, but I'm just rooting for more basketball. You know, I want to see more games being played, y'all. Who wanted the NBA season to end? You know, and Miami, they are a team with a lot of heart. And I don't think they're just going to go so easily tonight. You got to know. And I think the Denver Nuggets know this the most. You know, the hardest game to win is the elimination game. That's the game where, you know, you're going to get the team's best punch. And I know the Denver Nuggets are going to be prepared tonight. This is a Pat Riley-led, Eric Spoelstra-led basketball team. You got Alonzo Mourning there. They're very prideful, you know, so I don't think they just going to go down, you know, just, you know, like just so easily. I think it's going to be a serious dogfight in order to be victorious tonight for the Denver Nuggets, you know, but you got Coach Mike Malone and company over there. They're going to figure it out, you know. They always do. They've been doing it, you know, and why would tonight be any different? It just seems like they're ready to be crowned champions. I think it was a report that Murray came out and said, "Listen, man, we just ready to win. We ready to be crowned." And why not tonight? The Nuggets have never won the chip. And to get it tonight would be just crazy. And then we just move on to the regular season. I mean, to the off season. And get ready for the regular season. We get ready for the draft and things of that nature. But who's rooting for more basketball tonight? I know we got some Nuggets fans out there, but who tonight is really rooting for the game of basketball? Who want to see more? Me, I'm rooting for the game, man. I want to see the finals continue. But let's see. You never know. The Miami Heat, they got the heart of some lions, y'all. So I'm not ready to just say it's all she wrote. Tonight for Miami. I think they're going to play like it's all on the line. And Denver, they got to be able to put them out. Can Denver put the Miami Heat out? Are they going to come with such an overwhelming offense that they just topple Miami like they've been doing? Only time will tell. It's going to be interesting to see. But remember, we got the return of Mr. Tyler Herro. He is back, y'all. He had the hand situation. He was supposed to have been back, if I'm not mistaken, game 3. It was so many ramifications, on why we didn't see him. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Listen, he had to show up tonight. There's no other. You're not promised another day. So you can't sit up here and say, hey, I'll rest it. Hey, I'll do this. Hey, I'll do that. You got to do it now. You got to get out on the floor. He's active. I'm expecting to see Tyler Herro off a lot of screens. I expect Spoelstra to put him in right away. And I know the Denver Nuggets are going to be ready for him. They got a lot of wing players. So if you're a Nugget fan tonight, I don't think you're alarmed. It's not like they're bringing back Dwayne Wade. They're bringing back Tyler Herro. The Nuggets, they got a lot of bodies to throw at everybody. They got so many wings, it's ridiculous, in terms of all of the people that they could just throw at. They throwing at Butler, and they got people to chase Herro around if they need to. So let's see. Herro's coming back off of injuries. He just going to hit the ground rolling. That's going to be interesting to see, too. Is it going to have to be some acquiescing that has to go on? You're just going to throw this man in the middle of the NBA Finals, into the most crucial environment. He's been here before, but let's see. That is one thing that we could rule with Tyler Herro. I know that he's coming. This is a former 6th man of the year, and now he's coming back and dropped right in the finals where he has been here before. So I think both sides should be concerned, for various reasons. But the Nuggets shouldn't overreact. If the Miami Heat was to win tonight, I would be shocked. Seriously, the Nuggets are favored tonight. Everybody has got the Nuggets penciled in as the champion, and they'll be crowned this evening. I'm pretty sure the Larry O'Brien trophy is right there, posted, just waiting. Could you imagine the city of Denver just going off? So many things happening in that market. You see what's happening with Colorado and now the Nuggets, and then you got the Broncos possibly. Who knows what they're gonna do? But there's so much optimism throughout that city. I just think that, like I said, all of the stars is aligning for the Denver Nuggets tonight to walk away with championship glory. But like I said, Miami will be a formidable opponent. What are the keys to victory tonight for both parties? That's a major question. If you're the Denver Nuggets, I mean, shit, you got Jokic. I mean, he's just a man-child. I think you just continue to feed the beast. If you Jokic, if you're the Nuggets, feed the beast. That is a simple objective. Continue to feed the beast. And I think that he's gonna be overwhelming for Miami. No matter what they try to bring, Herro ain't gonna have no answer for this. They have no, and this is a matchup nightmare. Jokic is a complete matchup nightmare. And the Miami Heat are seeing it firsthand. Miami cannot do nothing with him. Bam Adebayo is too small at times, too slow. When you would have thought he would have had the agility, he would have been able to take Jokic. But Jokic, don't let the athleticism, don't let the slow, the sloppiness fool you. This man is very, he can play basketball out there, man. So, he moves very athletic, for a guy of his stature. Could you imagine if he really got in full shape? It's crazy. He's like he playing basketball at a completely different level, than everybody else on the floor. And he got all his troops there behind him. And you got Jamal Murray. Now, I wasn't always a huge fan of Murray, but Jamal Murray has completely changed his game, and elevated it to heights never before seen. And I'm very pleased at the performances that we've seen from Jamal Murray throughout this NBA Finals. He has been a great co-star for Nikola Jokic, and has propelled them to basically right now on the cusp of walking away with championship glory. We are moments away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Denver Nuggets live versus the Miami Heat. Now, Miami, they dropped both games at home. Now, that was horrifying. If you're a Heat fan, you can't, your confidence is shot. I know that you're trying to hold on, but I know the confidence got to be shot. The only confidence I think now is you got Herro coming back. Could Herro put an injection of life in the whole entire roster? You got a guy who basically is hurt, returning back from injury. And now it's just like I said, that hopefully that galvanizes the troops and makes everybody stand up and perform to elevated statuses, and like I said, play above their means. What does this mean for Vincent? What does this mean for, the other guys, Strus, Martin? It can only help. They made some adjustments anyway. They brought in Kevin Love to start. They should have a lot of firepower. We don't know what Tyler Herro is he going to start or what. I haven't got the word just yet. Shout out to Fresh Prince of Belize. Shout out Winston Bull. When stumbling, shout out Isaiah Curry. Peace and love to everybody in the chat, man. You already know what it is. Fresh Prince says the last time Heat was in Denver, that is true. So I'm looking at Herro right now. Herro is warming up. He's ready to rock and roll. So I'm very confident. In the Miami Heat. Tonight, if all the stars got to align, they got to defend, they got to continue to make the game ugly. They got to slow the pace down if they can. Now they back in this altitude. I don't know what's going to happen, but if you are the Heat players, you can fall back on exactly what the Fresh Prince of Belize just said. You won there, so you can do it. You've beaten this team before, so you can beat them. Even though they look like juggernauts and it's no shot, you've beat them once. How can you replicate that? How can you get back to that performance that you put on in game 2? Can they replicate that performance here in Denver and bring this game and this series back to Miami and try to replicate and rectify, pardon me, all of this stuff that transpired in 3 and 4? That was just horrendous. You can't drop both games. I'm looking at the Heat right now. They're in good spirits. They're jumping up and down. So they not moving like a team that's down. They up and running. So give them major props. Now the Denver Nuggets just standing tall like troops. They looking like they're the Navy SEALs. Miami, they feeling good. It's looking like they trying to remain confident despite the environment that they are in. I see them. They got a lively atmosphere, amongst the guys right now. The Nuggets just standing like I said, they standing to attention. Right now, you got the national anthems being played. Right now, you got the NBA Finals, ladies and gentlemen, coming right at you. This is going to be a crazy game. I'm expecting major fireworks. Today, they had a talk today about Jimmy Butler and his superstar status. I want to get definitely your thoughts on this. Basically, the questions and that they was posing is Jimmy Butler a superstar? That was what they was asking. They know that he's a star, but they want to know, is he truly a superstar? They believe that he's not. And tonight they feel like is the reason and the way they could prove is he a superstar. And I kind of agree with them. It is levels, if that's how you want to make it seem, even though I think that Jimmy Butler, he's just sheer will and determination, in my opinion. I don't believe that he's a player that should be just running through players like Giannis, running through, some of these top teams, and things of that nature, the Celtics. But I think through sheer will and determination, he's just uprooting these dudes, and you got to give him props. But one question that people got to ask themselves is, how long can this continue? Will the real Jimmy Butler stand up, man? For real, tonight is going to be very pivotal for his career. This is the biggest game of his career tonight, because if he was to somehow lose horribly, it's going to be bad. Fresh Prince of Belize says he's a top tier player. Okay. He's a legit star in the regular season. He's an all-star. Jimmy Butler throughout the playoffs in the Eastern Conference, he was playing like he was achieving superstar status. But here in the finals, like, could this have happened to anybody? Or are we just being so hard on Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat? What if this was the Boston Celtics? This could have been could the Celtics have answered anything for this? Maybe they got a little bit more size. They got more bodies, even for Bam, they have no quality backup for Bam Adebayo. Zeller is not cutting it, y'all. I don't know what the hell they're doing with Cody Zeller. They got to release him after this season. They have to move on. They have to upgrade that position. They got to get a point guard, and they got to get a backup big man in order to be competitive and even get back, because there's no telling. Remember, they got to the finals off sheer will and determination. If they don't have that sheer will and determination, there's no guarantee they're going to be back here. And next season is going to be harder, and they got everybody's undivided attention. They done pissed the whole East off. You're going to have the Milwaukee Bucks gunning for you, the Knicks gunning for you. You're going to have the goddamn the Boston Celtics, everybody that is, a team is going to be looking for the Heat. And mind you, they don't have the talent like some of these top tier teams. So I believe that the Miami Heat in the East, they're going to get teams' best shot every single night. Maybe not so much out west, but in the Eastern Conference, teams are going to be going at Miami. And they got to make sure that they can hold down the fort. I know Miami, they like to coast and then turn it on in the postseason, but sometime maybe next season that might not work out, in my opinion. This is going to be a pivotal game for everybody's career, including Jokic. What if he was somehow, we seen him drop, series before in the past. It's not like he hasn't had his fair share of playoff blunders. Things ain't been all perfect for Jokic, but lately it has. Offensively, he just been dominant. Herro is active. Legend. Yes, Tyler Herro is back, ladies and gentlemen. We just got into that. So basically be on the lookout for Mr. Tyler Herro tonight. He is coming back off that injury, and it couldn't be at a much pivotal moment. It's win or go home for Miami. They have to win tonight. And to get a guy in Herro, this is a former 6th man of the year, ladies and gentlemen. This man has true talent. We can't sit up here and act like this dude is some Joe Smo, but we can't act like Tyler Herro is the second coming of Ray Allen and, they bringing back D Wade or something. But we got to pay the utmost homage. He averaged 34 minutes this season. He averaged 20 points per game. He shot 43% from the field, 37% from three. He had 5 rebounds and 4 assists, and he was damn near averaging a block. A steal a game. So he was getting out there and he's active. He's 6'5". He was drafted 13th back in the 2019 NBA draft. He was a steal, in a lot of people's opinion. I don't know how teams miss Tyler Herro. I mean, you got to look at that draft to figure out what the hell just happened, because Tyler Herro should have went a little higher, but we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it there. Miami seems to always get the gems, but tonight, what if he can deliver tonight for the Heat? What role is they gonna put him in? How is he on a minutes restriction? I would think so, and I think he's gonna be able to really bring that firepower that Miami is missing and lacking. They need all of the offensive bodies that they can have because they're struggling offensively. I think the defense holds up, believe it or not. Are they a lockdown, shutdown? I'm not sure, but they do hold the team. I see them holding teams offensively. Guys are not just getting loose, getting anything the hell they want. but they can't hold up offensively. It seems like they can't keep up. So before you know it, the other team is running up the goddamn score, and then it's crazy. And they just on a scoring drought. You look at it, the team on a big run. Every second the team on a run because they can't hold up. And like I said, let's see if it's going to be another replicate performance like that again. I hope not. I want to believe that we get more basketball. But let me know what you think Tyler Herro brings as well. The kind of player that he is. Is he what the doctor has ordered? For the Miami Heat? Are the Denver Nuggets going to have problems with him? We're going to find out. But guys are taken to the floor right now as we speak. We got NBA Finals coverage. The return of Tyler Herro is when to go home for the Miami Heat. It does not get any realer than this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the kind of basketball everybody wants to see. Nobody wants to see, cakewalks and things of that nature. This is for all the marbles. This is the epitome of NBA basketball. The NBA Finals. It don't get no realer than this. We in Game 5. It's going down. We got my man Marquez. Was good. You there, Marquez? Let me know you work your audio out. But yeah, okay, hear you now. What's good? We're moments away from tip off. Marquez, what's the deal?
I'm gonna say this is kind of an underwhelming series. If I'm being honest, I mean these are two guys who haven't produced in the finals. You know what I mean? So it's like, how do we know this is not just a one and done for both of them? You know, like Jokic is a two-time MVP who made it close to the finals. Now he's getting his opportunity, and Jimmy Buckets is willing his team to victory. I don't know how both their styles of play can last when you're talking about a dynasty. I think they might just be one and done, and this is just for both teams. I
Well,
don't see
I
both of
wanna
them
hope not.
teams.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tyler Hero is not starting, so he will be in that 6-man role. This is flight. Did you hear about Sham's tweet? What the hell he tweeted?
I don't know, but I can go check.
Yeah, yeah, tell me what the hell is going on. There's a lot of news to report now, and I can't get to everything, but I'm gonna touch on some things. Look out, but it's definitely some reports. We moments we are tipped off, y'all. We are live in that altitude up in Denver. Game 5 has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Put your picks down now. I don't want to hear no misconfusion. Jokic with the rock with my man Murray. And we got a quick turnover, ladies and gentlemen. Turnover. Miami. Bam, Adebayo with a banger. Let's go. 2-zip. Miami. We got 11:30 on the clock, y'all. We got the Fresh Prince of Belize, New York City, Belize in the building. What's the deal, Belize? Talk to the people.
Yo,
We live.
man, shout out to you, Flight. Man, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I just came in here real quick because this man just came on here and said Denver's not building to be a dynasty. They one and
Mm,
done.
we're
Bro,
gonna find out.
this guy is
I
bugged
believe
out,
so.
bro.
Um,
These guys was,
I got
bro.
some breaking news.
We back-to-back
I hold
turnovers
on,
for
breaking
Denver as
news.
well.
The uh the Western Conference playoff contender are considering a top 2 to 3 pick in this month's NBA draft, with eyes on point guard Scoot Henderson. The the Pelicans are trying to get a top 2 or 3 pick. Um, to the it looks like to the Blazers for Scoot Henderson. That's what they're trying to do. So that's the
I
breaking
already
news that
listen.
everybody talking about.
Well, I know we're gonna get into it. I kind of already knew that was could possibly be a case. Those two teams in Charlotte and Portland, they looking to win. So I'm not surprised to hear any of that.
But yeah,
I'm not
man, you.
surprised. We had back-to-back turnovers for the Nuggets. What you about to say?
Yeah, I was gonna get on him with this Denver talk because, man, I feel like, to be honest, after we watched what happened in the bubble with Murray going down, and then watching it from a hindsight with the last 2 years with Murray just being out, and now he's fully healthy, and we seeing what could have probably happened in the bubble. So in my case, I think personally, they're on the rise of a dynasty. If they could keep all these pieces together with Aaron Gordon, Bruce Brown, all of these guys, they're locked in. I believe Michael Porter is still young. So I still like I feel like you kind of missed it with that one. Especially I feel like they could go back to back. And then on the
No,
Miami
I
case
didn't.
with them
I mean,
losing,
it's the track record.
with Miami losing, I believe they could get Dame Lillard, and I could see themselves coming right back to the finals again and actually winning it now.
Yeah, we got three turnovers in a row for the Denver Nuggets, and the Miami is up. They holding them scoreless right now, so you better look out. This is exactly the style. If you are a Miami Heat fan, you are pleased with the performance, the way that your team has started this game. So definitely pay homage on that. We got
Yeah,
it's
but
They
5-2.
look
They're
like
finally on the board. K Love just bricked the three, and it's 9:40 to go in the first quarter. What's your thoughts on this game? Who wins tonight? Talk to me.
honestly, I got to go with Miami.
Oh,
Um,
damn.
only
For Gordon,
because
Gordon just scored.
I just trust Miami more. It's no shade to Jokic or this team, but I don't trust this team, and I can't.
Oh, wow. No, he didn't. Yo, you got 4 turnovers. They have 4 turnovers already. The Nuggets have 4 turnovers consecutively, y'all.
I
And
mean,
now Miami just turned the ball over. This is if you're a Heat fan, you can't ask for a better start. 4 turnovers for the Denver Nuggets. They're making this game ugly.
and I still think
yeah,
with
but
all of that, Denver crowns their champion on their home court tonight, and it's a celebration in
no,
Denver.
We're
And
gonna find
I
out.
don't. No.
yeah.
Oh, they're getting
I'm
physical
a
with
Denver.
Jokic. Strus out there getting
I mean,
physical.
One thing to also watch, there's never been no both teams didn't get no technicals yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a technical this game. So let's look out for that.
And Spoelstra look angry as hell. Oh, another.
I
Oh, I
mean,
was
but
about to say another turnover. I'm about to say no. Okay.
that's
They
all.
almost got 5 turnovers. They're about to get their 5th turnover. Jimmy Butler just crossing half court. It's 5-2 Miami. Jimmy baseline kicks it out to Vincent. Vincent nearly turns the ball over himself. He's penetrating in the mid range over Jamal Murray, and he missed it. Rebounded. Unbelievable rebound to KCP. KCP for 3 in and out. Man, the Marquez, the goddamn Denver Nuggets coming out sloppy. You got
Um,
Bam. He kicked it to
mm,
Strus on the
yeah.
corner. Strus operating in the baseline to Vincent in the corner 3. He missed it. They can't catch a break right there. Why you so confident in Miami? What you think Tyler Herro brings?
Tyler Herro, he blames spacing, and he brings the ability to, I believe, I
5-4
think
Miami.
change. He brings the ability to change the game. In my opinion, he has the ability to score in 3 different ways. I think that's what you need. Um, like I said, their defense is scrappy, and I went back last night and I watched the Lakers and Nuggets like a couple years ago when they won the
Yeah,
championship without
they
Jamal
they
Murray.
the Nuggets just took the lead off of Gordon fade. It's 6-5.
Mm. And I believe that I think if they just keep pressuring Jokic, Jokic is not good when you're constantly playing physical with him, especially underneath the paint, because that's what AD did in that series a couple years ago without Jamal Murray, and it worked. So I believe that if they just they play physical. Um, Jokic can't really stop that. I don't think he can really do anything.
Well, they're getting
He's a
very
very
physical with him. I see a little more physicality with Jokic. But another thing, what I was telling people in the pregame, the Heat just missed 6 field goals in a row. So mind you, the defense holding up, but they can't score. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, the defense is literally holding up. They're holding this team to all these turnovers, and they down 1. I mean, you can't ask for a better start, and you down 1. I mean, goddamn
right.
it. I mean, that's because they can't score. The Heat should be up by 20 right now, 15 at least. Definitely double digits at the start they had. To give them 4 turnovers, nearly 5 in a couple of minutes. It ain't even half. Is it halfway through the first? I mean, goddamn. I mean, seriously, what? I understand you confident in Miami. What about Jokic? Jokic has been like a man amongst boys. How talk to the people on how good this man Jokic is.
Jokic is a great offensive talent. I will give him that. But like watching his tape, he's not a rim protector. He doesn't consistently, and this is just being honest, he doesn't consistently rebound, play defense enough where you could say he's a two-way player. Now, he's a great one-dimensional player. He's the greatest offensive scoring center we've seen in the game. Just off that, I will give him that. But it's more than just getting layups and kind of shooting threes. He doesn't play all of the positions of playing the center, and that's just how that's it's not really how I feel. It's just the stats and the facts show that. I mean, we've never seen an offensive player, especially a center, play like this and win a championship. It's just never been done before. It's
What
just
about
never
him
been done.
defensively?
He's abysmal. He's mediocre. I'd rather have Bam Adebayo. I'd rather have Mitchell Robinson. I'd rather take Sabonis when it just comes to playing better defense. He's not a good defensive player. He's not.
Man, yeah, that's what I said. He just got the size, so
Right,
by default, he
right.
gonna block some shots.
Absolutely. And look, somebody said in the comments he averages 10 rebounds a game. I've seen his tape, and those 10
I mean, he definitely get some boards. I don't know if he kind of cut out a little bit. Shut up, my man Marquez.
Am I good?
Yeah, you good now?
I'm good. Yeah,
Yeah,
like I was saying, like he's a stat pattern, in my opinion. And you can say he can play great help defense. He averages all these rebounds. But the reality is, when you look at the history of the NBA, you can't realistically. You have guys like Kareem. You know what I'm saying? You have guys like Bill Russell, who, if I'm being honest, he wasn't the best offensive talented guy, but he still was doing his job as a center. I don't think Jokic knows what his job is at the center.
you don't think so? Jokic play a
No.
lot of different
And that's
positions. I mean, he like a point center. He do it all.
hey, hey, that's not hey, it's not my fault that the team doesn't know what he is. He doesn't know what position he wants to play. So I can't correctly judge the player. I can't. I'm just telling you what I see. He's done some great things. Look, somebody said again, believes he breaks Wilt's records, but you know Wilt as an offensive caliber center. And even then, Wilt being an offensive caliber center, Wilt only won one or two championships.
Right. Shout out to
Bottom
him.
line is Jokic don't do the dirty work. He has to do the dirty work. He has to.
Right. So, yeah, shout out, man.
Right. They say it's positionless basketball. Well, there's a lot of players in the league doing positionless basketball, and majority of them are not winning every year.
Who like who?
I mean, the biggest one, in my opinion, who plays a point forward, LeBron James. He played positionless basketball last year, and what happened to him? He got swept, right? Kevin Durant, he
Yeah,
plays a
you remember
positionless. Yep,
that positionless basketball shit makes me sick. It starts to make me bring me back to Fizdale. You remember when Fizdale tried that bullshit? It's the Nuggets are a back end play, y'all. It's 5-10. I'm telling you, the Miami Heat are on a scoring drought. This is what happens. Tyler Hero still. Oh my goodness. Jeff Green with a banger. We got a timeout. It's 12-5, 5:57 on the clock. The Heat is about to get
I'm
shut
telling you.
out. Oh Lord.
Bottom line, like fight watching this Miami Heat team and watching this Nuggets team, right? If anybody has a good or decent offseason, they could overpass this team. Both of them. Like, let's do the math. Can we really be honest? Like, Miami being here, Miami plays above their means. They don't have enough stars to really do anything. Right, Flight? And if they had stars, the Knicks wouldn't have made it competitive as they did. You know? So I don't know what's going on. It,
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
That's crazy.
and the Celtics too. The Celtics, like the
Hmm.
Celtics, I don't even understand. Like with the Celtics, how do you come back from literally you went back and beat the 76ers, but you can't beat Miami? I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, we just got to start talking about the work. And the bottom line is that the Nuggets are going to be one and done. And I think Miami just need to shoot their shots. That's how I feel. Like you have to, you know, if you can't win if you can't score.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, it's crazy. We in the middle of a commercial break. The Heat had to call two quick ones, early, so that's never good. They got to stop the bleeding. Are we gonna see the return of Mr. Tyler Hero right about now? They can use an injection of life. Let me tell you something. They ready to run wild on Miami right about now. Miami is
Hmm.
caught in that altitude too. This is rough. For the Heat.
Right.
Heat, they just
And
outmatched, man. They outmatched. They don't want to get
hold
blown
on,
out.
flight. Hold on, flight. Because I got something to say. I hate when people do this. I hate when people do this, bruh. I'm sorry. I don't care about your favorite player's favorite player. If your favorite player hasn't won a championship or hasn't made deep playoff runs, i.e., you're not the same level. I'm sorry. Luca hasn't. Luca is not that guy yet. Until he makes a finals appearance, I can't give him that yet. You know what I'm saying, Flight? Because
Yeah.
again, do I have to mention what happened when you take away Luca's security blanket? Jalen Brunson was Luca's security blanket last year, was he not?
No, you can say that. That's facts.
And now you and now for people
He's
saying that Jalen Brunson
he's been
for people saying
exposed.
that Jalen Brunson wasn't good enough, you get a Kyrie Irving and now you're trying to and now you barely make you don't even make the playoffs.
Man, could you imagine if the Knicks got Mitchell? They would have fucked around and went to the finals. It was stupid. Donovan Mitchell
Hey,
ought to be ashamed of himself. I'm
no,
happy.
fight.
I'm just happy the Knicks knocked out the Cavs. We had to put Mitchell in his place. That's all I'm happy
Hey, you
about.
went
And we
from
beat him down too. We
you
beat
went
we beat him down.
right. You went from not making the playoffs, making the playoffs one year, not making the playoffs, then going
That's
to the
right.
second round, almost going to the conference finals, going to an off season where you got the
The
draft picks and the
Nuggets on a
capital
12-0
coming in.
run.
I mean, one
The
off
Nug-
season is really all it takes.
Miami should be ashamed of themselves. They're on a 12-0 run, and Strus just scored. Okay, thank you. 7-12. Let's go. It's an ugly team. The Heat, they play ugly, especially offensively.
Hmm.
So this is
Yeah.
not always a good look. But Tyler Hero out there cooking. He's gonna be cooking soon. Well, I
I
think
think
we're
they
gonna
should.
come in around second quarter.
I think they should have put Tyler Hero in the starting lineup. That's how I feel.
Throw him
Even if
off
he,
balance.
yeah,
You gotta
even if
hold. You
he
gotta
ain't
hold. Come on,
shooting.
you gotta hold your cards. You gotta hold your wild card. You can't just throw all the. You know. In the game of
Right,
cards.
all
You
that
can't
goes
put
out.
the.
Listen, all that goes out the
Oh
window
man,
when you
Jokic
go
just
from
hit a three. Jokic hit a three.
oh
15-8. Denver. 5:15 to go. Let's
this
go.
is what I hate. This is
Tied
what
at
I hate.
three. Oh, missed it. What happened?
This is what I hate. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I can't stand teams that are good enough but
A
not good
barbecue
enough.
chicken. Yeah. The
I
Heat
hate that.
the Heat just overachieved, man. And they got a
I
block.
mean,
You got what's he going to the line too? MPJ.
I, I hate to say this, but if
Uh,
you put Denver against the Bucks, right?
that's
Realistically,
right. That's
despite
right.
all their problems,
That's right.
I'm being honest with you. With Giannis, if Chris is making the shots with Bobby and how that team was playing at one point, where all of them was healthy, I don't know. It's gonna be very hard to beat that team. Hell, if you even hell, they even had the Knicks right
Yeah.
with the offensive rebounding output of Hartenstein and Robinson. That would be a problem. I don't care. I mean, the Suns showed you how to beat Jokic. They showed you. They showed you. I
Right.
don't want to
Yep.
be the guy and say he's overrated, fight, but
Yep. It's eight
we've never
sixteen
seen
Denver.
we've never seen a player get all these stats pushed
Oh, bam.
in to say how good
Big
he is.
time alley oop. Big time alley oop. Bam Adebayo.
Let's
It's
go.
10-16. Struce to Adebayo. 4:40 to go. We got ourselves a ball game, y'all. 6 point game. We are on watch for Tyler Herro. We're gonna keep the people posted, y'all. I believe Tyler Herro is gonna put an injection of light. Oh my goodness. Into the Miami Heat. We have a man, MPJ. Oh, no shot. He was fouled on the floor. It's 10-16. Nuggets. We got the Miami Heat, doing big things tonight. Let's see who wins.
Right. And me being a Florida boy, I gotta root for Miami. I'm sorry, Denver. No, I'm sorry, Denver. There's nothing popping about Denver. I'm sorry, it's nothing popping about Denver. It's not.
Right. It's 12-16. Denver. Miami is creeping in, creeping in. That's why I say you gotta hold Tyler Hero. You gotta bring him in at the right time. Like when they right on the cusp. They're gonna put the pressure on the Nuggets. Now they got a gauge for a dude they ain't never seen on. Oh, here we go. 2 point. Oh, 2 point game. 2 point game. They almost saved it right there. It's 14-16. Denver. We got a basketball game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game. Jimmy ain't sit down yet. Bam ain't take a seat yet. Bam Adebayo and Jokic just got tangled up. It's getting crazy. Here come Gabe Vincent. Spoelstra just holding on to his wild card and Tyler Hero. He got fouled right there. Struce got fouled. That's crazy. Wow. That was a straight foul. How the ref miss that? That's because it was Struce. See, that was BS. Man.
When we bring up the whole NBA not calling certain calls or certain players,
Now they
then we
owe
say,
right there.
oh,
I'm pretty sure
right, then
Spoelstra, like, you see that? You're right about that. That been
Spoelstra is
going on for years.
like lesbian. But
Certain
again,
people.
it's for
Oh,
entertainment. It's for entertainment. It's an entertainment league at the end of the day.
that's right.
So
We're gonna
we're
find
just
out.
simply
16-18. Crazy game going so far. Who will prevail?
we're just simply following the script book.
Oh man, these guys got tangled up out here. It's crazy. 18-16.
Right. That trade, I think, like you might be right because you did a stream on Zion, right?
That's right.
And if they're trying to get Scoot Henderson at this point, the only way the
Mm,
Trailblazers would even accept it would be if Zion's a part of the deal.
So it's a big deal. The
Because
Pelicans trade him to the Charlotte Hornets for the pick. Now you pairing Zion Williamson with LaMelo Ball. Now we talking.
I don't know. Even if you get Zion, the fat boy, well, I can't say he
You got to
never
think.
wanted to
You
be
got to
there.
think. Him and Melo always wanted to play together. They were supposed to play together in Chino Hills, but he screwed that up. So Zion spent a lot of time in Portland. You never know.
Hey,
This should
either way,
go a multitude of directions.
right. Either way, I just think
Yo,
then
the
that
Miami Heat are back up. The Heat on 11-2 run, 19-18, Miami. Let's see what happens. Let's go. The Miami got another stop. Bam Adebayo is playing like his life is on the line. Kyle Lowry calling out plays. You got Braun on him. Okay, you got Bam. Jeff Green trying to guard him. Nah, I don't think Jeff Green can handle that. He got fouled. Oh, and one. Bam Adebayo and one. Let's go. 21-18. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got ourselves a basketball game.
Hey, like fun fact, Kevin Love was also on a team that went 3-1 when people
That's
say
right.
they couldn't beat him. I'm just
Yeah.
saying. And you could argue that Jokic and how Jokic and Murray is playing, they're kind of playing like a Steph Curry and Klay Thompson almost. That offensive star power. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, I believe it. You know, I like what I'm
It
seeing
could
from
be Jimmy.
If you're a Heat fan, you got to be pleased with the performance of your basketball team right about now. You know, this is how you want to start. You know, they made the game very ugly. Too bad they go on so many scoring droughts. They can't really run the score up. But they playing this game good enough to win. I hope they could be rewarded. But you know, this is Nuggets, man.
Right. It's kind of crazy if we're being honest. Like when we look at it,
Yeah, it is
people
crazy.
say people say Kevin Love didn't do anything. Kevin Love had no points. But we look at the rebounds. Rebounds play an important part. If LeBron and Kyrie's going on for 40 and 40, right? You don't need Kevin Love to get. You can get Kevin Love to get 6 points, right?
Right.
But I think the rebounds and the defense is more important. I mean, why is it that the team has been able to be more consistent when Kevin Love is on the starting lineup? You know,
That's a good. You're right about that. That don't make no sense. It's crazy.
I just hey, people say hey, Kevin Love is trash. I mean, if they do it again, that means Kevin Love is still gonna be trash to them. That Kevin Love didn't do anything. So
22-18. Miami. Bam Adebayo scored the last 8 points for Miami. You can't ask for nothing better than that right there, y'all. It's 22-18. We got 2 minutes. We under 2 minutes, y'all. The ball is moving. Murray screen and roll with Jordan. Jordan getting some minutes tonight. MPJ turns the ball over. Everything is going in favor of the Miami Heat right about now, y'all. Everything is in the favor of the Heat. Kyle Lowry crossing half court, met by Jamal. Kyle Lowry faking. He kicks it out to Bam. Bam is red hot, and he could not convert. That would have been a big bucket for Bam. Come on, Bam. Murray got it. Murray seeing a double. Murray steps into a 3-ball, and he misses it. Rebounded by Kyle. Bam Adebayo playing point. This dude, Bam, he doing it all. They give it to Vincent. Screen and roll. Oh, man. Jordan just swatted that. Brown all the way to the cup. Oh, good defense by Miami. Oh, they can't catch a break. Come on, Miami. Damn. They can't get the rebound. It's 22-20. Miami. They holding on to a narrow lead. We under 1 minute, y'all. The fast clock is engaged. Gabe Vincent. Checked by Murray. Vincent shaking and baking. Screen coming with Bam. You know the ball's in Bam's hands. He shoots it and he missed it. Oh, damn. Man.
What's going to happen is Jokic. What's going to happen is if Jokic give up a 3-1 lead in the finals?
I mean, that won't be good for anybody, including Jokic. Man, we got a tie ball game. We got a tie game, 22-22. MPJ, 7 points, 3 of 5 from the field, 6 rebounds, all in the first. Kyle, he has the ball. He's penetrating. Kyle all the way to the cup, and he got fouled. Let's go. Come on, Bam. Oh, Bam throws it up, and he scores it. He puts the Miami Heat back up by 2. It's 24-22. Miami. 21 seconds left. Denver should have the last second shot. Oh man, Joe, that could have been that was a bad screen right there. Bam, he done put up the points, y'all. Bam put up the points tonight. Jamal Murray.
But no,
He 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Jamal mid range. Oh, he gives it to MPJ and he missed it. The Miami Heat are finishing the first quarter up by 2, 24-22. Heat. What's the deal, Marquez? Talk to us.
no, I was going to say, I'm going to go ahead to this game because this game is starting to actually get a little lit. I'm going to come back during halftime.
Yeah, this game is getting crazy. I got to
Yes,
point that
dude.
out to the people. You know, if you're a basketball fan right now, you got to be pleased with the performance of the Miami Heat right about now. I told the people you couldn't ask for anything better than what we are seeing right about now, y'all. This is NBA Finals coverage at its finest, and I love how Eric Spoelstra he just holding on to the wild card in Tyler Herro, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna put this guy Herro in at the right time. Remember, Spoelstra, he's a smooth operator. Pause. You understand? He knows what he's doing. This is a championship coach, y'all. Now we gotta keep it 100. The deck is stacked against him. You know, we gotta acknowledge that now. You know, the deck is completely stacked. You know, so it is what it is. You know, Belize, it's good. Shout out my man Fresh Prince in the building.
Word, man. Man, yeah, this game is looking like it's gonna be a good game. I still see Denver in 5. I feel like they just, building it up for like a slow death. They're gonna come all this way to, to let down in the fourth. My opinion. Um, but yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's good to see. I'm ready to see. I'm ready for the off season. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
Right. Now I
it's
want more
all over.
basketball, Belize. Hit the like button if you want more basketball, please. You know, let me know. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports, ladies and gentlemen. It's got something telling me I'm hearing something from upstairs. We're gonna get more basketball.
I would say this though. I would say this. It's the first time that I could remember we not getting a basketball game on Father's Day. Usually, we get a game on
But
Father's
that,
Day.
that would have been the game 7.
Right, but yeah. So so if we want a Father's Day game, then yeah, let's Miami, let's pull it through. But yeah, I see Joker and them take care of business. I don't see them playing with their food at all. I know they probably like kicking over that one in Denver that they lost. So yeah, because this would have been over already, man.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. How surprised are you that the Miami Heat have came out like this? What about the player Bam Adebayo? Bam is a man child right now. Talk to the people.
I feel like everything is on the line, and I feel like even with Tyler Hero coming out, like they just going, let him play, so people could let him see that he's good. He could play, and yeah, he's gonna be probably shipped out of there, and yeah, they're gonna probably move on from him.
Who from who? Hero?
Yeah.
Nah, it all depends on what he do tonight.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I believe they're gonna move on from him. I mean, just think about it. Like the last time in the finals, he also was unhealthy. That's why, they couldn't get over the hump against the Lakers.
You're right. You're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's always, like to be honest, ever since, it's just been always hurt. So, I mean, I wouldn't, keep gambling with him to be honest with you, especially if
Shout,
like a Dame is
shout
on
to
the
everybody in
market.
the chat.
If
Feel
a
free.
Dame is on the market.
Feel free to support the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Become a member today. You can support us, on the Cash App, the PayPal, the Super Chat. We want to appreciate y'all, Flight Sports. We're about to do some incredible things this off season. We got a lot of big things planned. Flight Sports. We coming back. Man, this is a crazy game, Belize. So you got Miami or Denver tonight. Let me know so
I got
there's no
Denver. I got Denver.
misconfusion.
Denver for sure. Denver
Okay.
take care of this. It's over. They're
I'm
gonna
just
take
rooting for
trophy
more
in Denver tonight.
basketball. I don't
Now I
really got
feel
to do.
you. I
I'm
would
just
love to see
rooting.
more
Yeah.
basketball, but honestly, man, it's over, man. I want to ask you something though.
24-22.
It's
Oh
kind of
my
crazy.
goodness. Jimmy is on the board, y'all. Now the Heat are up 26-22. What's the question?
Well, not it's really off basketball a little. But how you feel about Lavello?
I heard about that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. We're gonna definitely get into that, man.
Yeah,
I think
man.
that's a good look. Doing with Lavar. We're gonna get into it around halftime, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Or when we get another dead ball, Jimmy, all the way to the cup. It's 26-22, ladies and gentlemen. 11-13. My man Belize said he got the Denver Nuggets tonight. Miami is playing like they got it all on the line right about now, y'all. You can't tell them no different. Ain't nobody trying to go home. These are millionaires, ladies and gentlemen, multi-millionaires with big mansions, pools, basketball courts in the basement, all that shit, and maids, but they trying to play. You understand? They want to keep playing, keep traveling, so pay the utmost homage. It's 27-22. Jimmy Buckets is at the line.
And I don't think Jimmy want to go down 0-2 in the finals.
I mean, who does? I mean, but they got to get this man some weapons. They got to get him.
Yeah.
They got to get him. Dame. If
Yeah.
they could get Dame, they gonna be all right.
They got to get Dame. I even would say if you can't get Dame, I mean, to be honest, a CP3 wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
Especially for like the playoff run. I mean, if you could keep him healthy and ready for, you know what I mean? Like this man, CP3 would be good, especially with a Bam. He fits that dog mentality.
Oh
But yeah,
man,
I'm with you
the
all the
Heat.
way. Get Dame. Go get
Yeah, if you
Dame.
Miami, I tell you what, Miami right now, the style of players going in their favor. Give credit to Kevin Love. Kevin Love out there defensively. Let's go. Listen, this is a champion. You're gonna see championship intensity. We on Tyler Hero watch right now, ladies and gentlemen. Big time block again by Kevin Love. Now that should have never counted. Oh my goodness, Kevin Love is out here balling. Shades of Cleveland Cavaliers, y'all. Tell me how this dude Kevin Love, never known as a defender, he out here with 2 blocks and a oh man, Kevin Love, champion. He done been here. He done that.
Kevin Love was a little forced when he was in Minnesota. I give him that. When he had his little double run in Minnesota, he was getting some blocks in there. He was a real enforcer. But yeah,
Kevin
Kevin
Love for
Love, man,
three.
good to see him out
Oh,
there.
if he would have made that, if Kevin Love would have made that three, I would have had to take a step outside. The Denver Nuggets got 7 turnovers. We got Gordon. He in the mid range. Gordon gives it to Porter Jr. Checked by Duncan. Oh, Gordon. He taking Jimmy. Oh, he traveled. Come on. Oh, they gave the foul to Jimmy. Come on, man. It's
Yo, Flight, I'm gonna let you
28-22.
handle this one. I'm about to roll it up. Come
All
back
right.
at halftime.
All right. Appreciate you.
You
It's
already know,
10.
Flight.
All right.
Salute.
All right.
Everybody
It's
like and subscribe. Drop some comments, man. I'm in the comment section. We gonna talk basketball all day. Flight, handle it.
You're ready. We got 10 minutes remaining. We got my man Gordon at the free throw line. It's 28-22. Unbelievable game tonight by the Miami Heat. This is what you asked for. You understand? This is basketball right here, man. Game 6, hopefully. If we get that, it will be Thursday. Is the NBA planning the Father's Day? See, my man just rolled in here and talking about it could possibly be a Father's Day game. Now you got me thinking like, yo, it could be. You never know. Gordon at the line right now. Let's go. He scores it. It's 29-22. The Miami Heat are still up. They're holding on to a narrow lead, 28-23. Kyle Lowry shaking and baking. He gives it to Martin. Martin for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by MPJ. MPJ crossing half court, surveying the landscape. He gives it to Braun. Braun scores it. It's 28-25. The Miami Heat are trying to hold on. We got 40 something change. Let's go. 9:45. We got Jimmy with the ball. Jimmy, oh man, he was fouled. Let's go. My man Jamal didn't like that one. 28-25. Jamal did not like that. Good play. The Heat, they're being very physical with this team, taking it all the way to the cup. They whenever the Denver Nuggets are penetrating, they got guys in the lane. The Denver Nuggets, they ain't running up the score tonight. They got 25 points. Jimmy at the line, and he hits it. It's 29-25. The Heat looking to go up by 5 early. in this second quarter. That was a clear-cut foul. Yeah, he touched the ball, but he got some of the wrist too. He fouled him. Jimmy Butler. He's about to convert the second free throw, and he does. It's 30-25. We got 45 to go. They fouled. What? Come on. What was that? Oh, wow. This is the NBA Finals, man. This is ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Wow. They called a foul on Martin on the inbound. Wow. 30-25. Brown all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Damn. The Denver Nuggets are so athletic. 30-27. Miami nearly turns it over. They Duncan Robinson with the ball, gives it to Kyle Lowry. Screen coming, gives it back to Love, back to Butler in the post against Murray. This barbecue chicken right here. ISO. This all night right here. They need to keep giving it to Jimmy right there. Oh, Martin. Oh man, he was fouled. Was he fouled? Yes. He got the foul. 30-27. We're going to get more basketball, baby. It's not over. We're going to have ourselves a Father's Day game. It's Flight Sports TV. If you want more basketball, hit the goddamn like button. Listen, my man Martin is out here cooking. He's headed to the line. Jimmy, he's doing what he needs to do. The style of play is going in the favor of the Miami Heat. If you are a Heat fan, you are happy as hell right about now. You just got to hope y'all can hold on. Now, you in this high altitude. The Denver Nuggets going to make a run. Can you keep this game ugly like this? The game and the style of play has to remain like this. Here come Jokic. Here comes that man. Well, what this dude, Mark Jackson, say, mama, there goes that man. Pause. It's crazy. Jokic got 3 points. He got 2 fouls, so they got him in foul trouble. And then you got Kyle Lowry talking to him. We're Kyle Lowry fucking with him. So they know what they're doing with him. They trying to get this man in foul trouble. So let's see what happens. Come on, Martin. Martin hits it. It's 32-27. Miami. We got 9 minutes remaining. Aaron Gordon tonight, 3 fouls. So everybody in foul trouble for the Nuggets. The Heat couldn't have scripted this any better. They kick it back to Jokic. Here come Jokic. He got to be careful. Here come Braun for 3. Yes. They got to get that. There we go. What happened? Oh, come on. Wow. They just called the foul on Duncan Robinson. They gave the foul to Jokic. That's crazy. Man, we got to stop this. This is the NBA Finals. We have to stop this. All these chippy calls, man. We got Brown with the ball. Brown shaking and baking. He gives it to MPJ, to Jokic. Jokic nearly met with a double. Jokic kicks it to Brown. Brown has been money. Brown missed the 3-ball. Rebounded by Bam Adebayo. Bam is back in the game, y'all. Y'all better look the hell out. Bam Adebayo kicks it to Jimmy. Jimmy Butler in the mid-range to Martin. Screen and roll with Jimmy and Martin. Martin all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Martin made sure he was successful this time. Last time he had to go to the line. It's 34-27 right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got 8:10 to go. My man Brown with the ball. He's looking for KCP to Jokic, back to Jokic. Oh, man, they got to stop. Somebody got to get in Jokic's face, man. For real. Shit is too easy. 34-29, Miami holding on. Give him credit. 7:50 to go. Let's go. Martin. Oh, Martin shaking and baking. And he turned down. And near turnover. Let's go. We got ourselves a basketball game, y'all. The Denver Nuggets, 3-1. They up 3-1 in this series. They're looking to close it out. If you're a basketball fan, hit the subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Duncan Robinson, 3-ball, corner pocket, 37-29, Miami. We got ourselves a basketball game. We got more basketball, baby. We headed back to South Beach, goddammit. Get your swimsuits, ladies. You understand? Get ready for the pool. Get ready for the beach. It's going down. We headed back to the 305, goddammit. It's Flight Sports TV. Let's go. We got Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler out there cooking, goddammit. I mean, if Duncan get hot, and they holding on to wait till they bring Tyler Herro in this game. Lord have mercy. Now, if you got Tyler Herro and Duncan Robinson. Now you got the shooters. Don't tell me that Miami about to pull out the snipers. Don't tell me that. Oh, turnover. Jokic she got stripped. Let's go. Kyle Lowry gives it. Duncan Robinson. Oh, man. Duncan missed that 3 ball, but it was rebounded by Bam. Back to Duncan. Oh, and Duncan scores it in the lane. The Heat are up 10. The Denver Nuggets call a timeout. They got the Denver Nuggets on the ropes, y'all. Miami, 39-29. You listen, they balling. Heat up 10 right now, goddammit. They up 10. The Denver Nuggets better wake the hell up. Otherwise, we headed back to South Beach. Get ready for South Beach, goddammit. I'm telling you, we're going to have more basketball. The Miami Heat has rolled up in here and completely took the crowd out the game. You don't hear nothing in the building. I mean, seriously. They down 10, y'all. They putting pressure on them. They done stripped Jokic. Don't tell me they about to find the keys to beat Jokic. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me that. You know, this dude Nikola Jokic is the truth, but right now they're making him play small. See, Bam Adebayo playing with heart now. You know, now I know he always plays with heart, but he could have played a lot better throughout this series. The Miami has found themselves in a hole. You know, they got to get back to Miami. Okay, once you get back to Miami, listen, you drop both games at home. Both. You make sure you can't get closed out in Miami. So I'm going to give the Miami Heat that game too. And then game 7, I don't know who the hell going to win. We just flip a coin on game 7. You know, but if they win tonight and then they bring Herro back, because listen, if they keep coasting like this, another thing, y'all, Eric Spoelstra and the Heat, they're very smart. If you got this thing looming that Tyler Herro could come back and he's been activated tonight, they waiting for this dude. You understand? Let's say that Spoelstra and the Heat, they have no intentions on playing him tonight. That was just thrown out there as a wild card, just to shake up the room, shake up the atmosphere a little bit, make them think. You know, and now you got the Denver Nuggets playing a little offset tonight. You know, they're not looking like themselves tonight. You know, you see that, and the Miami Heat are capitalizing. Now, I told the people all along, the Miami Heat, their defense holds up. Their problem is offensively. Can they offense hold up? That's the key, goddammit. The offense must hold up. You know, we're gonna find out. We like I said, we're in a commercial break. I'm looking right now in the Heat huddle. You know, it's looking crazy. Duncan Robinson is activated tonight. You know, this is what you asked for, y'all. This is basketball, man, at its finest. This is the NBA Finals. It's win or go home. Don't nobody want to go home. You know, if you Jimmy Butler, you damn sure ain't ready to go home. You don't want to lose 2 finals in a row. Damn sure not in 5. You know, you can't lose in 5. You know, it's just not a good look. It's just not a good look. What's good, Marquez? You see what's going on?
Hey, I got my Bluetooth in. Can you hear me? Am I good?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about the Miami Heat? Right? How about the Heat? This is what you do, right? You foul Jokic out, and then you get it done. This is what you do.
Yeah, Jokic is in foul trouble. And they forcing turnovers.
The crazy part about it is this. Is that this team is nothing without Jokic. If Jokic goes to foul trouble, what is this team?
That is true. I ain't never think of it like that. They got to take Jokic out the damn game, but that's easier said than done.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely got the Nuggets playing crazy. We back. Let's see how it goes. You know, I think you said you had the Heat tonight, right? Yeah, you picked the Heat.
I got the Heat tonight. I think a W in Denver.
Yeah. Hey, listen, your Bluetooth is good. Your Bluetooth is good, but I wish you could maybe switch it to a different audio. But the Bluetooth is cool though. But your other audio is just money. But it's 39-31. It's 6:35 to go. Kyle Lowry kicks it to Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson in the mid-range. Duncan and the Miami Heat turn the basketball over. Salute to everybody, y'all. It's Flight Sports. If you're appreciating the coverage, if you're new, please hit the subscribe button. Feel free to support Flight Sports. We got a lot of things cooking. You already know what it is. Shout out to everybody, man. It's the NBA Finals. It's win or go home. We knew that the Miami Heat was going to come out very assertive. They couldn't go down, like some punks, and that's what was happening. The Denver Nuggets was punking this basketball team, and now you're seeing a much, better fight. That's all people want is a much better fight at the end of the day. It's 39-33. Jimmy Butler kicks it to Duncan Robinson. Duncan fakes a three. He gives it back to Duncan Robinson. Heat up 6. Oh, damn. Miami turns it over. Damn, it's over. Brown, banger. Uh-oh. 39-35. Miami. 5:41 to go in the second quarter. Crazy game going so far. The Nuggets got 8 turnovers. And Spo calls a timeout. Great timeout for Eric Spoelstra and company. That's what you need. Eric Spoelstra's doing his thing. Duncan Robinson, turns the ball over. That was a silly turnover on his part. He ought to be ashamed of himself. I would have liked to seen a lot better, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's all good, Marquez. Just try it again. But Fresh Prince says Brown about to come alive. We're going to find out. Brown is definitely active. The Nuggets, they got a team, man. We got to just call it how we see it. You can't discredit what they have going on. This is a great basketball team. Great. We're in the middle of a commercial break. It don't get no better than this. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports. NBA Finals. Let me know if we're going to have some more basketball. I know that there's a lot of Heat fans in here. I know there's a lot of Nuggets fans, so let's see what happens. It's time for the momentum to shift anyway. The Nuggets is clearly the better team. Like right now, the Miami, they just fighting like their life on the line. I don't know if they can play like this every single game. They scrapping and scrapping and scrapping. I'm trying to figure out why when they went back home to Miami, they couldn't get the job done. You can't lose both games on your home floor, man. That's crazy. You can't do that. That's just wild. Shout out Belize that Lavello trended. You already know. There's so much going on right now, it's not even funny. The NBA, man, is crazy. We're in a commercial break right now. The Heat continue to put pressure on the Nuggets are starting to come alive. So they got to wake up so they don't surrender this lead. That would really be crazy if they surrendered the lead. Let's hope that don't happen. Remember, we haven't seen Tyler Herro yet. Jimmy Butler is balling. I think if you the Heat, Bam Adebayo, you got to get a consistent, play from Bam. Bam has really turned the dynamics of this game. They need to continue to go to him and play through Bam a little bit more, especially right now when you got the Denver Nuggets trying to creep back in and get the crowd involved and all that. They got to get back to what got them. You take them back to what got them that lead. The lead is crazy. Give credit to the Nuggets, man. They're starting to wake up. It's like the ultimate chess match, between these two coaches. Mike Malone looking to be a championship coach. They ready to win that championship. They got a lot of people there. If they win one, you got a lot of who's over there. DeAndre Jordan. There's a lot of people over there. Jeff Green. There's some guys. Gordon. They're gonna be champions. They're gonna have to look at them completely different. That's the Denver Nuggets. That's crazy. They got a lot of superstars out there. It's crazy. Salute to everybody right now. It's Flight Sports. We back. We got Jimmy Buckets. Screen and roll coming with Bam. Jimmy kicks it out. The Kyle Lowry, he don't know what to do with it. Kyle Lowry for 3. Oh, Kyle, he scores it. Uh-oh. 42-35. Don't hesitate. They fighting, y'all. They're fighting. Jamal Murray gives it to Jokic, back to Murray, back to Jokic. Jokic scores it. 42-37. Crazy game going so far. Butler, back to Strus, back to Butler. Butler on the baseline, posting up on Murray. Jimmy Butler, he couldn't score. Damn, see, now they're going back on one of them scoring droughts. This is the problem for the Miami Heat. The defense holds up, but they can't score. They go on these droughts. Murray, oh, see, now they need a shot. Murray done scored. It's 42-39. The Nuggets are creeping back in this. Back to Bam, back to Kyle. Yeah, they got to go through Bam again, man. That's what got them, here. Kyle Lowry for three. Oh, my goodness. Kyle Lowry, an NBA champion. 45-39. Tell me how Kyle done woke up. Tell me how Kyle Lowry done woke up out here. Don't tell me Lowry done woke up. 6 points, back-to-back threes. Oh, near turnover. Let's go. The Heat just got a turnover. Jimmy. Fuck. Okay, Miami's ball. They're not going to review that. Not this early. Yeah, Miami just got a steal. 45-39. Martin for three. They're getting too trigger happy out there. They got to stop shooting all these goddamn threes. Kyle Lowry was making them now. Everybody else think they could. Oh, turnover. Jimmy Butler with a turnover. Let's go. Big play. Yo, Jimmy just came through like LeBron in his prime with that interception. 47-39. That was a hell of a basketball play, y'all. That was a defensive. Listen, Miami, they getting into their bag. They getting into their bag. There's a crazy game going so far right about now, y'all. This shit is wild. You got Strus with the rock, and they nearly turned the ball over. It's crazy. Listen, man, if you are a Miami Heat fan, you are happy as hell, man. I can't believe Miami played like this. I mean, why the hell they weren't playing like this before? I'm trying to figure out what the hell is that all about. I mean, seriously, this is crazy. It's 47-39. This don't make no goddamn sense. Good God. Let's go. Big play. We got my man Zen Master, the master in the building.
What's cracking, Flight? What's cracking?
I can't call it. What's cracking?
You ready to fire up that heat pack? You know what it is.
Oh Lord, we got ourselves a great basketball game going so far. I don't think anybody could be more pleased at what we're seeing right now. If you're a Heat fan, I just want more basketball.
Hold up, Flight. I lost my headphones real quick.
Yeah, because I could definitely hear you.
Yeah, you're gonna get feedback right now.
It's all good. Let me know whenever you can straighten that out.
All right, I'm gonna kill the mic for a sec.
Okay. Yeah, man. Shout out my man Zen Mass in the building. Working on some technical situations. Braun is on the board. We got to have ourselves a great game. You see what's happening. Guys, this is what you want to see. A basketball game. Now you got the Nuggets trying to hold off this juggernaut, in the Denver Nuggets. Pardon me, you got the Heat trying to hold off this juggernaut. You got to give them credit.
All right, broski, I'm back. The iPad took over the AirPods. I lost my hearing, so I couldn't hear what you were saying.
It's cool. What's your thoughts on this game that we're witnessing right now? I know you got to be pleased with the Heat.
Well, yeah, I'm imagining they're going, they're giving their best right now. They're going to scratch and claw until the scratching and clawing don't work no more. But this is like, you ever see them Animal Kingdom videos where the little guy puts up the brave, valiant fight, and you think, damn, he might just win. But then you see the big dude, the big predator, he got that little extra thing with him. Like, nah, this ain't gonna go your way, homie. I know you fighting real good right now, but in the end, you're gonna end up in my belly. That's what's going on right now.
That's what it's looking like, man. But it's 49-42 on my end. We headed to the tail end. Bam Adebayo has balled out as well tonight. You got to be look at Bam's working again. Oh my goodness,
I
Bam,
seen it.
this shit, damn.
I seen it.
51-42, Miami. Bam has been cooking. I think he the star of the first half. Bam
Nikola
got
ain't
how
got
many?
going yet.
18 points and 8 rebounds. I mean,
Yeah,
that's some shit a dude finish with.
yeah, that's
You know,
Nikola numbers.
what? Yeah.
He got to
That's,
get going.
yo, Bam done answered the calling.
Yep.
This
So
dude
Nikola,
Alonzo Mourning. He must have had a talk with Haslam. They done pulled his ass to the side tonight.
we seeing any effects from the ankle injury with Nikola?
Shit, yo, I didn't even know he had it was ailing him like that. But that's got to be the case because he's not as sharp.
Could be. Could be. Well, his game is so flat-footed. It don't depend on him being all that athletic. So I don't know how much it matters. He's 4 for 5. He's got 9 points, so it ain't affecting him like that. 9.6 rebounds for Joker, 3 assists. Jamal Murray has 4 assists, only 4 points. Michael Porter Jr. showing up tonight for the first time in this series. He's 3 for 8 with 7 points. Caldwell Pope showing up for the first time in this series. He's 3 for 5 with 6 points. That's those are good indicators for Denver. Aaron Gordon hasn't gotten going yet. He's only 1 for 2. Brown is 2 for 9. He'll level out and he'll perform better in the second half. Green is already 2 for 2. Brown is 2 for 3.
Kyle Lowry is cooking.
Denver's 1 for 14 from the 3-point line. That's the difference in this game, Flight.
Yes, I thought the difference for me was Bam Adebayo.
Denver 1 for 14 from 3. And that'll level itself out in the second half, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean the Nuggets are a better team. I still feel like the Miami Heat are doing what they did all along, is fight like hell. You know, and I don't know how long they're gonna be able to keep this up.
Look, I practiced karate for 9 years as a kid, right? And I became a black belt relatively young. Once you become a black belt, once you become experienced in this art, you know the worst person for you to fight is somebody weak. Because they're going to throw everything at your ass. They're going to fight, like I said, kicking and screaming until you just overwhelm them with force. And that's exactly what Miami's doing. They are going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's an unbelievable situation, man.
9-point lead.
Yep. Fans.
Looks like the Nuggets just knocked down a couple threes. So they're now 4 for 15 from 3.
Yeah, it's 51-44.
Halftime, 7-point game.
Oh, damn, yeah. You got it. That's crazy. So, so if you can analyze that first half, you know, what you think? Do you think that the Nuggets, it seemed like you think the Nuggets are coming back? That's the sense I'm feeling.
Yeah, they're not going to let Miami take 2 out of their building. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Denver is still 1 for 15 from 3. Miami's 4 for 15 from 3. They're both shooting terribly from 3. So you got 45% shooting for Denver. You got 39% shooting for Miami. Nobody's getting off. Nobody. Very tightly contested defensive battle. Miami is first to 50. The question is, will they be first to 100? And I don't think so. Denver is not going to let them take another game from their house.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. But what do the Nuggets need to do to shift everything back in their favor? Because the style of play is in the favor of Miami right now.
Yeah, they got to get Jokic being the server again. Maybe even being more of a scorer. He's only got 9 points in the first half. They got to unlock Jokic. That's really what it's going to take. Jamal Murray's only 2 for 7. He's got 4 points. So he hasn't even gotten going yet. Once those two get going, Rap City. And it's just a matter of time. Miami ain't going to be able to hold them for 2 more quarters.
What about MPJ?
Actually contributing for the first time. 4 for 9 for 9 points. This is like the first time he showed up in the whole series. He's a negative 10 box plus minus. The only starter for the Denver Nuggets negative in the box plus minus. Now, that doesn't seem to be his fault because Bruce Brown is negative 15, and Christian Brown is negative 9, and Jeff Green is negative 5. So I'm guessing Michael Porter Jr. played some time with the bench unit, and that's why he's a negative 10. But the starters are looking good, and Murray and Jokic really haven't gotten going yet. So I don't like Miami's chances in the second half. For Miami, looking at their performers, Adebayo 8 for 13, 18 points. He's the only one really that's going. Butler's 2 for 8. Vincent's 0 for 5. Kevin Love's 0 for 3. Strus is 3 for 5. Robinson 2 for 4. Martin 2 for 5. Lowry 2 for 6. They're shooting worse than the Nuggets. Worse. Overall, worse. The only thing they're doing better is shooting threes better than the Nuggets, and that's going to change. This is an ugly game, and Denver's going to come out and manhandle it in the second half.
Listen, man, I'm with you. This has been an ugly game in favor of Miami. Let's see if Denver could do it, and win that first championship. That's a lot of pressure, too. They probably started planning ahead, like, yeah, we're going to be popping bottles. I bet they got goggles and shit back there. They done heard the champagne burns.
Larry's there. Larry's there. Larry's sitting in the back room right now being polished up, just in case.
Don't move too ahead,
Them trophies.
They heard.
Them trophies is back to you. And they got Red Panda out there throwing their thing at halftime. Shout out to Red Panda.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's a legend, ain't she?
Yup. But check it out.
Didn't they do something on her? What happened?
If the Nuggets win tonight, this will be the first time in 43 years that a team not from California or Texas won the Western Conference and won the NBA championship. First time since the 79 Supersonics with Jack Sikma them. That's crazy. That's half the damn Western Conference that ain't won in 43 years.
No, you're right about that, man. That's a lot, ain't it?
It's a lot. Portland was right behind Seattle. So in the 70s, Pacific Northwest had a pretty good run in 77 and 79 with Portland and Seattle winning the NBA titles. Since then, nothing.
Yeah, you're right. We're in the middle of halftime. Did you hear about reports that possibly the two teams in Charlotte and Portland could possibly be making some moves? Did you hear about that?
I did not hear that, but I like that. I like Charlotte's assets, to be honest with you. People have been talking about Miami all day, but what the hell do I want from Miami, to be honest with you?
Yeah. They said a Western Conference team is looking for one of them picks.
Yeah, I don't know. The West is so competitive and tight, man. We're going to get a lot of value for Dame if we decide to trade Dame.
Shout out to my man Basil Carpenter Jr.
If it's Anthony in the pick.
The Nuggets Heat fans been looking for Basil. Basil says Nuggets play awful golf, only down 7. Yeah, you right about that. They playing horrible, but they down. It's in the Heat. The game is in the Heat's favor. But listen, y'all are the better team. Zen believes that y'all coming with the avalanche.
Yeah, bro. Y'all been playing terrible, but they have too. So that needs to be said as well. Miami's playing terrible too. So they have just as much potential to get better in the second half as the Nuggets do. But, the belief is that the Nuggets won't be 1 for 15 from 3 in the second half. And that's really the difference. If they'd have shot 40% from 3, they would have had 6 for 15. And that's 18 more points, Flight?
Yeah,
15. It would have been 15 more points if they went 6 for 15 from 3.
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points. So that ain't gonna continue.
I had said something prior to you coming in here. I said about Tyler Herro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I think that Spoelstra may have brought the Tyler Herro dynamic out just to throw them off. What do you think about that? They probably don't have no intentions on playing Tyler Herro.
You hear what Mike Malone said?
What?
If he plays, he plays. Don't matter.
Yeah, so they just throwing that out there to him.
Yeah. He was like, if he dies, he dies. I don't care. Put him out there. Put him out there, see what happens. No, you don't want to put nobody into Game 5 after they haven't played in 2 damn series. No, that's stupid.
So that's stupid.
He is. He ain't got his legs under him. We all know he ain't ready to play ball.
Yeah, Tyler. Well, I mean, Tyler Herro, the former Sixth Man of the Year, he could definitely bring some life, to the basketball team.
He's a young kid. Maybe that's his saving grace is that he can get out there and be springy because he's 23 years old. But, most players. Red Panda dropped a bowl, y'all.
Oh, the legend.
First time I ever seen that.
Yo, didn't they do a damn documentary on him?
I think there's a YouTube documentary. Let me see. Red Panda. Halftime. There we go. They got some low lights on here too.
Oh, what's that?
When she messed up.
Oh yeah. It ain't always perfect.
ESPN
Hard.
ESPN did a feature on her 5 years ago. They asked about her unicycle. She's still riding it.
She was doing shit in Golden State, I think. She did shit everywhere.
Oh yeah, she's at every arena. I'm saying, don't let me catch her slipping in a bar drinking somewhere. Red Panda kind of cute.
Shout out to Red Panda. She didn't drop shit.
I like Asian ladies too.
Wow. Shout out to my man Zion Williamson.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be funny if they was talking about trading him. We was having conversations about possibly maybe him coming over to Charlotte. Zion Williamson.
Man, he gotta prove himself for everybody at this point. I don't see how you go about acquiring him. I really don't. And I don't see how you go about asking somebody to take him off your hands right now. I really don't see either one. They stuck together. Like I said this last night, I think they stuck together until he either, booms or busts. You gave him all that money in an extension. Who's gonna pick that up, Flight?
Sure, I mean nobody.
You could take a risk if you're Detroit. To hell with it. Let's take a risk. If I'm Detroit, all right, we ain't got nothing to lose. Maybe it pans out and we're the next super team. I don't know, but other than somebody like Detroit or DC, Charlotte, I wouldn't mess with Charlotte. They got way too much potential with Miles Bridges coming back. They got way too much potential with LaMelo. All you need is to get Gordon Hayward off the books and replace him, upgrade your two, and you're fine. You got a great front court with Richards and Williams up there. As far as I'm concerned, you got P.J. Washington's a decent four. If you want to upgrade P.J. Washington, go for it. But ain't no way in the hell I'll do that, bro. No way would I bring Zion into Charlotte and mess up the chemistry. I mean, look at his history. Didn't contact the team, didn't talk to C.J. McCollum. How long? C.J. McCollum had to track him down.
Yeah, but I think he gonna have the respect for LaMelo.
I don't know how he didn't respect C.J., but
these are different generations.
Yeah, it just seems like Zion. People say he doesn't want to be in New Orleans. Well, tough shit. You make all that money. You think I really, really want to be in Portland, or I'm here because I'm close to my kid and I make a lot of money? Duh. You go where the money is and where the job is until you have the choice to do otherwise. Zion, be a man. Ain't nothing wrong with New Orleans. You just want to be a fucking Kardashian.
Yeah, you're right about that. No, you good.
That's what they want. They want that fucking Kardashian light. And it's killing people. I'm going to be honest with you. It's killing people trying to be like that. Getting their butts done and everything else. Yeah. Got a man out here, and his kids ain't got no mama. He got 4 kids with this lady. She gone because she had to get cuter. For what? For who? Shout out to DC Young Fly, man. R.I.P. to his wife. But that kind of dumb shit got to stop. Kanye West, crazy because he lost his mama. Why he lose his mama? Because her fat ass got on the table to get a tummy tuck. Am I wrong? I know you off for the distance flight. I got it. We still at halftime.
I heard what you said. No, I'm just making me something to eat while we got a couple more minutes. But I'm here with you. Tacos here. I got some tacos over here. We're in the middle of halftime. I'm listening to you cook. I'm like, okay, it's the perfect time to get my food ready.
Well, flight, I just see tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. my time, which will be, 6 a.m. your time?
That's right.
Episode 22 of Come and Talk to Me with Stephen A. Smith will be dropping.
Yo, you're ready. Nigga, yo, I need that. Nigga, yo, that's low-key. Low-key. I'm waiting on that. I was mad as hell because I thought it was going to drop today, but I'm waiting on that, man. Because it's going to be a key revelation that I don't want to say over the air. You know, we can sound but you know, it's going to be some key. It's going to be a key revelation. That's going to be a body bag. You understand? So I'm just waiting to catch that bag.
This is going to be interesting.
You feel me? Because he gonna discuss the breakup with Max. You feel me? And he gonna go in depth.
Okay.
And probably what's going on with Stephen A. But really, I think it's gonna be the shit on Max. Because
you're
gonna finally get what happened. Why they really broke? Because I heard him say, "I just didn't want to work with him no more." I was like, "Hold on, what the fuck? I know that's about Max." You feel me? Because they got into it, and he was like, "Y'all gotta have somebody I could trust." I think Max was going behind his back. You know, because Max was getting a lot of clout, you know. So I think they was throwing Stephen A. under the bus, and Stephen A. brought his ass to the damn show.
Stephen A. keep bringing white boys on the show smarter than him, so he went and got Mad Dog.
Mad Dog, yeah, I know. Yeah, he run his mouth a lot. They don't never have the same people. They got a lot of different motherfuckers.
Well, Mad Dog, he thinks he can dominate Mad Dog. You know, in terms of his intellect, he ain't afraid. Like JJ was a mistake. That was a mistake. JJ's dominating your ass, and you know it. JJ, I don't really like JJ, to be honest with you. I think he's kind of an asshole, but he's dominating the shit out of Stephen A. Smith, and he ain't gonna be there for long because of that, if nothing else. And he swears
Stephen A. want the whole floor. Salute to my man Chance. I see Chance in the bed. He says still Heat fan all day. Heat fans in the bed.
But look who he has around him. Jay Will is smarter. Right?
That's right.
And that stands out. And he don't really go at Jay Will too hard. Kendrick Perkins, he knows he can abuse that dummy. And just about everybody else, he can just about abuse. But there's a certain few that he's like the JJ Reddicks of the world. You know, I brought you onto my staff, but I can see this ain't going to be a long-term thing.
Hey, yo, salute flight.
It's a good chance. He get too much love, Zen. That's the problem.
What's happening, Chano?
What's going on with y'all, man?
Catching this game like you?
Of course. You know I got to catch this game. It's my heaters. My heaters is on the line, baby. I got to catch the game. Can't let my heat go out like that.
That backcourt's just too small, man. I'm going to be honest with you.
Man, they got too much on their bench, man. You see, it feel like Denver got a player. It feel like Denver got a player for every person that they need to come off the bench, like for every position, even more.
They only go 8 deep, and sometimes 7.
No, I thought they were going 10.
Denver?
Yeah, they've been playing multiple players.
Denver ain't really went no deeper than 8.
You sure?
Jeff Green, Christian Braun, and Bruce Brown. They haven't brought anybody else off the bench. Now today. I think DeAndre Jordan got in for a second today.
What about the white boy?
Yeah, I mentioned him, Christian Brown.
Oh, okay.
I think DeAndre got in today for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Because I saw a graphic on Twitter that said DeAndre Jordan got finals minutes before Thomas Bryant. But yeah, he got 3 minutes, DeAndre. So this is the deepest they've gone, 9 deep.
Or maybe it's just Jimmy or something. Man. I'm like, man, what's going on here, boy? But now they're playing our game. They're playing our game today. So, but Jimmy messing that up, man. Jimmy. What?
We ain't seen Reggie Jackson. We ain't seen Ish Smith. We ain't seen Thomas Bryant. We ain't seen Vito Concar. Four dudes that probably
that's dirty how they
give
Reggie Jackson. They ain't even give Reggie Jackson no PT, man.
Nothing, dog.
They don't give him no PT, bro.
And I like Reggie.
How you go from doing all that work last year? You know what I'm saying? Coming off the bench, you got no PT now. Like what?
I don't get it.
That was
But
kind of
he's
crazy.
playing behind Jamal Murray.
Or maybe, maybe you don't fit the rotation. You're right.
Playing behind Jamal Murray, and actually Christian Braun is the one taking his minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It sure is. But Christian Braun's been impactful.
I can't say he hasn't.
Right.
I can't say nothing about that part. I'm just crazy. It's just tripping me out that he ain't getting no love out there. Like none.
It's pretty sad. But you know what? That could be somebody's spare point. Chicago needs to go get his ass.
Hey, Miami can use him. It looks like shoot. Because I don't know. It looks like our old players getting a little old.
Miami really doesn't have a point guard per se.
Well, we got plenty of guards though. That's the problem. We got plenty of guards, but they they're not doing this. Not looking too well.
And them underrated, them undrafted guys, man, their weaknesses showed up.
Yeah,
at the highest level.
Yeah. Duncan Hughes is getting exposed.
Yeah, I like Duncan though.
I like him for a spare moment.
Duncan's smooth.
Smooth? I don't know about smooth.
He's smooth.
He had one cool game. But that was about it, bro.
I like his game. He's smooth.
You know that boy. You know that boy can't get his own shot off the dribble.
He'll take you every now and then.
What? Every blue moon? Give him a blue moon.
I see Duncan. I see Duncan going to the hole and taking people off the dribble.
When was the last time you seen that?
Sure, the last game he was doing it.
What did he do it twice?
D-Rob had a good game last game, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he barely kept him in him, basically.
But I mean,
he came through in the fourth quarter of the last game. As a matter of fact, made it a game.
But see, but my thing right now is just Jimmy. Like Jimmy need to step up, like he's been doing. I don't get what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. The Nuggets look flat though. They don't look like they got no pep in their step. Aaron Gordon out there bricking. It might be Miami's night.
Yeah. You know they have it like that.
Vincent for 2.
Well, I don't know. If Jimmy Butler keep doing stupid stuff, I don't know. Might let him right back in the game again.
Yeah, both of these teams.
We should have been up at least 20.
If both of these teams would start shooting a little bit better, this would be a better game. But we don't have a team at 50% yet. The Heat still at 39%.
That's pitiful.
Nuggets still at 44%.
Y'all should be shooting better. It's bad as y'all been shooting.
It's been bad. They got to step it up.
As bad as Miami's been shooting, they need to be stepping it up big time.
Mike Malone got to shake him up. He got to shake his team up.
Mike.
I'll call a timeout after the next stop if I'm Malone, and it's time to talk turkey. What the fuck are y'all doing? Snap out of it.
Yeah, y'all playing well. Now y'all playing.
Snap out of it. You need some coffee.
They're not playing like themselves.
You need some Red Bull. What we need? What we need to get? Because damn.
They're clearly playing awful.
Yeah.
I hope, man, if we can escape this game with a bad Jimmy Butler game, then I think the next game is going to be even worse for everybody else because Jimmy Butler going to go off.
Hey, Game 6 is back in Miami.
Yep. And I think Jimmy going to go off.
I'm okay with it going another one so I get another game out of it. Shit.
Oh, everybody want that. I think everybody wants that.
I'll take it.
I think they kind of screwed us a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And how tired we was going 7 games with Boston, though. Like, we didn't have to do that.
Yeah, they really should space out the finals better from the conference finals. I don't like that.
But then again, you can't have too many. Hello? Oh, is that me? Is that me echoing myself? Or? Oh, okay. But then again, you can't have Denver being off for like 2-3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? While that game is still going, while that series is still going, because that's just too much of a layoff right there. That's too much of a layoff.
That's true. It is.
So I kind of get it, but then it's like, dang, man, I'm just talking about as far as Miami, period, not closing it out. You know what I mean? When we was already up 3, it was like, come on, y'all, what are y'all doing? Why y'all letting him back in this? I mean, I kind of got it because LeBron didn't get the money all the way like he's supposed to.
How bad is it? for Denver, if they let 2 games go like this at home, that ain't good.
No, it's not. Nope, it's not. I thought it was going to go 7, so I'm hoping it still goes 7.
Nah, Denver going to end this tonight.
Nah, not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. They can't do it tonight. Sorry. The
home crowd is ready.
We can't have that tonight, man. Nah, can't have that tonight.
They got the Coors Light warming up because you can't have Coors Light cold.
No. No Coors, no nothing. Put all that celebration stuff away and book your flight and get ready to go to Miami.
Shit.
Get that. Hey, get your snacks ready because you're headed to the South Beach. You're headed to South Beach. Get your snacks ready.
No, I would go to Miami more often if it wasn't so damn far, man.
I know.
That flight down Florida is big. It ain't like California. No, I'm in Oregon, but I fly the West Coast a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in San Diego.
Okay, there you go. Had a little fun down in San Diego.
We always got to have fun down in San Diego.
Yeah, sure will. If you was doing the type of shit I was on.
I'm telling you. It don't matter if it's nerdy or freaky deaky. It don't matter.
I flew one out.
Oh, you flew one? Oh, okay.
I flew one out.
Okay.
It was that special.
Got you. Righteous.
Yeah.
Right. I'm feeling that, then.
So Kevin Love seems to be making the difference. A lot of people been praising Spo for getting Love involved.
They didn't think he would, but he's just too injury prone, man.
True, but he's a smart, experienced player,
and I love it when he's there. I need you there, bro. I need you there the whole time because you got to gel with the team too.
True.
You know what I'm saying? We got to get you gelled in, and we ain't getting you gelled in all the way. That means other people got to get that rotation.
Old ass nigga at this point though.
Yeah, I thought he was retired.
He comes from money. His family's rich, man. He come from money. You ever seen them Love's truck stops?
Oh, that's him?
That's his family.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. What's up, boy? Yeah, he comes from money. Lake Oswego. Or as we call it here in Portland, Lake No Negro.
You in Portland?
For the next year, so yeah, closing out my time here. My little girl's graduating high school next year. Planning to go to Howard.
Kevin Love from Portland.
Congratulations.
Say again, though. Somebody say something about
Portland.
Yeah. What about him?
He's from Oregon. Kevin Love.
He's from Lake O, just on the south side of the city. The rich part.
The rich part.
Oh no, his family's loaded. Loaded. He was born into money, dog. That's why they call it Lake No Negro. We got one of them areas that was it was a black town called Vanport.
They got watered over.
Yup. Yup. I drove past that thing. I don't know how many times.
Just like Central Park.
Sure was. I didn't even know. I drove past that thing. I don't know how many times, man.
Yeah. A lot of people drive past all black cities that was basically run up under and tore down and made into like ponds and lakes.
The game is tied at 60-60.
Told you.
Nuggets ain't going down at home tonight.
Man, I knew they was gonna do that, man. Miami, man. Jimmy Butler, man.
They're not having it, huh?
Jimmy Butler gotta do the thing, bro. He coming through fourth quarter. Fourth quarter's gonna be all Jimmy watch. Just
Nikola
like Jimmy
Jokic, 17 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists. For the Heat, Bam Adebayo, 18 points, 10 rebounds.
Bam been stepping his game up.
Max Strus is the second high scorer for the Heat with 10 points.
Bam is stepping way up.
Yeah, y'all in trouble. Y'all in big trouble, man. Jamal Murray starting to look for a shot.
Watch. Jimmy gonna come through fourth quarter. Watch.
Jamal's getting ready to come through. That's who you better worry about.
No, I ain't worried about Jamal.
He's 4 for 11 and looking for a shot.
No, he 4 for 11. That means he's gonna be 15 for 36. I know Jamal Murray, bro. I've been watching him ever since Kentucky. I followed him coming out of high school.
That cat is wild.
He will win you a game and shoot you out of a game.
That cat is wild.
Just like a J.R. Smith or something.
Get it? Wildcat.
Stupid.
So let's talk about the Toronto national team next time. I mean, the Canadian national team. You got Jamal Murray. You got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nope.
Who else?
Ain't joking.
Nah. R.J. Barrett.
Them Canadians and them Africans, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The African team is wow. I'm like, oh my God, the talent on the African team is wow.
If Giannis played for Nigeria,
that'd
be dope.
If he was smart, try to play for Greece.
You need to go play for Nigeria, man.
Yeah, I don't even play for no Greece. They just now accepted blacks.
Play for Nigeria.
Exactly.
Your father, Greece was your pass through. You home now.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That was just a means to the end.
That was your pass through. Your pops did what he had to do. You home now.
Exactly. Quit playing. Go right back to where you at, bro.
Yup. Salute to the Nigerians. Found out that I'm 38% Nigerian.
This fool said 38.
Hell yeah, I'm proud of every penny of it.
You did one of them fake genealogies, didn't you?
I did a 23andMe, man. And I got my
I don't know why people be thinking that shit is real.
I don't know why people be thinking it's fake. Because you know what I seen on there? A whole lot of my family. A whole lot of my family. And there's some other things on there that I don't want to say on air, but there's a lot you can learn from that shit, to be honest with you.
Bro, how are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do a genealogy test if they can't test your great great grandparents?
Shared DNA,
How?
shared lineage, because you have shared the same way that we descended from a common ancestor as monkeys and apes.
Man, do you know that your lineage would be long gone by then?
No, you share a lineage.
I know.
So if you have a shared lineage, it can be traced. That's all. That's all it takes.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. They can't trace back that far. They can't trace it back that far to know that you from like white people are from Africa. Like, wait, what? What do you mean you're 28% Congolese? Well, you don't know that. Like, quit.
No, there's DNA markers. There's markers that tell you where you're from.
I know. That's what a lot of scientists are even saying on the internet. You can go on the internet. A lot of scientists are saying that. Like, nah, we can't really test really your lineage. We can test back to like what kind, like where your heritage, but like as far as back as, great grandparents, they don't really know.
For me, it's mostly West African, but I'm 23% European, which makes sense because I think my dad is biracial. He don't know because he don't know his father, but I think he's biracial.
See?
So, it made sense. The whole composition made sense when I looked at it. My mother looks like a Nigerian. She's almost full Nigerian, to be honest with you. Almost.
But a lot of people know they're from Africa. But a lot of people, like me, for instance, like I wasn't growing up talking about we were African or had any African lineage. Like Africans know that they have African lineage. You feel what I'm saying? Like it gets passed down through their family. Yeah, it gets passed down through their family, right? But when you're Native American, that's what gets passed down to your family too. Like we were always taught we were Pawnee Indian.
I'm
from
not
Missouri.
Native American. I'm not Native American.
Exactly. You might not be, but blacks that were here already are. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't. It's kind of tricky navigating that.
Okay, I know where you're going with this whole conspiracy, but the thing is, the thing is, the masses of us came through the transatlantic slave trade.
If you think so, all right.
Where's your evidence to the contrary?
I don't know how they got on them boats. Then
you got people out here denying the whole thing. Why they ain't got no slave ships? You know how fucking stupid that sounds?
No, I'm not denying the whole everything.
No, go ahead, cut it off, please.
We got to eventually land this plane, man. We're in the middle of a Game 5 NBA Finals.
You're right.
This is the Game 5. Shit is tied up. It's close.
You're right.
We're talking about the transatlantic. So come on.
Yeah.
The transatlantic basketball.
And that's how Caleb Martin became a Miami Heat.
And that is how Antetokounmpo got to Milwaukee.
On a slave ship.
From Greece.
From Greece in 2016.
On a cruise liner. Slave ship, that is cruise liner.
It's 62-60 Miami. Jimmy Butler with a turnaround ugly shit. I don't know what the hell that was.
It don't have to be pretty. Just go in.
All right, y'all. We got to deal with Jimmy Butler and his status. Everybody was calling him superstar a month ago. And, well, let's just say he ain't live up to it.
No, well, he has been, but he's been on and off a little bit.
In this series?
We was waiting for him to get all the way back on. Not this series. That's good. I think he's tired, man. That's what I'm saying. I think he's tired.
Yeah, that's what I said about Jason Tatum last year. I got killed for it.
But Jason Tatum, you can't be tired in the whatchamacallits without going to the finals. You got to go to the finals and say you tired then.
Well, that's when he was tired. He went to the finals. Yeah, they went 7 games in the finals or 6 games in the finals last year. Not to mention he played the most minutes in the league. Not to mention he played the Olympics that summer.
But man, look, the dude is what, 26, 24? Come on, man.
25, just turned 25.
25, bro, come on, bro. At 25 years old, you still ain't running around the gym like all that built up
extra testosterone.
All the extra testosterone running around you, bro. Come on, man. You got to be able to run like that. Everybody would.
Maybe you burning some extra calories like Zion is.
Well, yeah, okay. A little different,
keeping him busy.
That's
my guy. I'm gonna ride with him.
Hey, Magic Johnson can do it and still play every game and Olympics and finals. I don't want to hear it.
With a smile on his face. They said, Magic, you got HIV. He said, oh, that's all right.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool, man. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, everything cool.
I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna be back.
Yeah, Cookie will be all right.
Man, I ain't worried about it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be back, man. Cookie ain't got it. My kids ain't got it. I'm good to go, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Mm-hmm. That's Magic. Nothing in the world seems to bother him.
Now, if he can play all those games, and if Isaiah Thomas can play with a broken ankle, I don't want to hear your mouth. I don't want to hear nobody's mouth. I wonder
what it looks like when Magic Johnson has a bad day.
You don't really know much because you don't really see too many games where Magic had a bad game.
No, I'm talking about his personal, like what you've never seen Magic Johnson in a bad way at all.
No, not even in basketball.
You've never seen him angry. You've never seen him upset. Even when he was told he had a terminal illness, he was like we said, well, y'all don't worry about it. I got this.
Even the interview where he is upset, he still smiles at you.
Right. This dude he's amazing. That's why they call him Magic. He's amazing. Salute to Magic Johnson, man. Irving.
My favorite player of all time.
One of mine.
I got him at the top.
Eyes in the back of his damn head.
I got him at the top.
He was the greatest passer ever to play the game. Him and Pistol Pete was the 2 greatest passers to ever play the game.
But when he's passing, though, he can do everything.
Yeah, Pistol Pete was a motherfucker, though.
Yeah, I mean, he can pass like mud, but I'm talking about as far as doing everything on the court. Like, I need you to play center. I need you to play center right now. Okay, I'll do it.
Yep.
Wait, what? You'll play? Wait, against Chocolate Thunder? You gonna play center against one of the biggest black dudes in the league that's bringing down rims? You gonna play against him? Okay, cool.
Do everything but shoot a jumper. He couldn't.
Nah, that boy. He can shoot. That's what people be forgetting. He can shoot. He just never. He had shooters all around him though. So all he had to do was just get it to the people that he knew he had to get it to. That was the smart thing to do.
I don't even remember Magic Johnson taking a jump shot. I might have to go back and look.
Probably because everybody just watched the highlights.
I'm sure he did. But I don't think that was his thing. That wasn't his forte necessarily.
No, it wasn't his forte. And it's maybe because couldn't nobody stop him from going to the hole.
He was the first LeBron.
That's what I compare LeBron's game to.
Yep. 6'9".
A more athletic. I thought he was just a more athletic Magic Johnson.
Same damn height. Yep. That's a good analogy, bro. We got, what's the score? 64-60. Denver playing with their food. They need to stop messing around. No disrespect to Chance and his team.
No, it's all
They want to be
disrespect. I hear it
champs.
in your voice. It's okay.
Well, I'm rooting for the small
I hear the
market.
disrespect. I hear the
No,
disrespect in your voice.
no. I'm rooting for the small market. You know, Portland. We take enough abuse, and
Oh my god.
we're gonna root for Denver because they are a small market brother.
I understand, and I'm sorry. And again, I'm sorry. Being a Portland fan, I apologize.
It's okay. I didn't ask for this life. They chose me. They chose me.
Y'all had some bad breaks, man. Bad bill.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been. Honestly, bro, I'm trying to think about the franchises. I don't even think it's been one that's been like had the bad breaks y'all had, bro.
Well, we're the fifth winningest franchise in NBA history, so don't put us down at the bottom. We're not that.
No. I'm talking about the bad breaks, though, man. Y'all had.
Yeah,
like, oh
we have had bad. We've had bad breaks with
stars.
Odin.
I mean, straight stars. All of a sudden, they ain't got no knees. Like,
Odin,
wait, what?
Roy, and Jordan. Those three names.
Oh my god, that
hurt
was
the most.
Oh my god.
You passed on
wait.
Michael
So
Jordan.
you don't even want to bring up Sam Bowie? You just want to say Jordan?
You passed on Michael
You
Jordan.
didn't say the man that you guys actually drafted. You just said, yeah, we missed Jordan.
Yeah, don't nobody care about Sam Bowie ass at all. At all.
Hey, he was that guy in college, though.
And
he was that guy.
we passed on Durant.
Yep. That was dumb. I never got that because literally you knew that Odin had a knee injury coming in. Why wouldn't you just go with Durant? And Durant just finished beating Odin.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Bill Walton.
Tie ball game, 64-64.
The ghost of Bill Walton.
Oh yeah.
Michael Porter Jr. got 13 points right now. Let's see if the Miami Heat could try to hold it down. The Denver Nuggets have slowly creeped back in, and now the Miami Heat have found themselves in a little bit of trouble here. Let's see if they can prevail, and win this basketball game. Only time will tell. Porter Jr. just scored it, which tied it up. The Miami Heat have the basketball. Duncan Robinson is holding it down right now. They kick it out to my man Vincent. Vincent scores it with a big time floater, 66-64. We under 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. We headed to the fourth. Jamal Murray with the rock, picked up by Martin. He got a double team. Brown with the three ball and is in and out. Rebounded and looked like it was a loose ball foul. Braun was fouled. It's a 2-point game for the Miami Heat. They're holding on to a narrow deficit. Their life is on the line in the basketball sense, and they're playing like it. Let's see if they can be victorious. The Denver Nuggets is coming with that avalanche of a push as we headed into the fourth quarter. This is the last minute and change is going to be very crucial. This could decide the basketball game. Braun is at the free throw line right now to tie it. What's your thoughts?
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my homes. That's who I roll with.
Flight Sports TV all day. Better show love.
I felt that LeVar energy just now. It's 66.
Yep, tied up, y'all. Well,
Up. It was.
It was.
Oh, damn.
It was.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, your Nuggets.
Michael Porter Jr. with a deep ball.
That was not right.
Yeah, that was crazy. Let me refresh.
That was not fair.
That's who they need to step up is MPJ. Step up.
Yeah, MPJ has been cooking. First lead since 18-16. They took the damn lead. I'm telling you, something telling me this ain't gonna end well for Miami.
It's that slow suffocation. It's that slow suffocation. That's what good teams do. They choke you out slowly.
We don't need your negativity right now. You are a host, okay, and a commentator. Please put some respect on that man's name.
Come on, Jimmy. I want to believe it works out, but I don't know.
Come on, Jimmy. Don't worry, Jimmy got in the fourth. Jimmy got.
Fourth quarter, Jimmy.
Fourth quarter, man. You already know.
He gotta have him a signature.
Jimmy got soul. Let's go.
Big face coffee in the house. Jokic out here missing free throws.
Don't worry. He gonna get a nice cup of job. he's gonna be ready to go.
Must not have had him a cup before the game because where is he at?
Too many shots of espresso, probably.
Or maybe Rachel Nikola. Nah, let me stop. Go off on another tangent. Martin on the wing, 2 steps, kicks it out to Lowry. Lowry pump fakes, drives, back out to Martin. Martin on the left. Can't get it to go. Rebound Lowry. Lowry deep 3, clank. Oh, no, I'm lying. He made that motherfucker.
He made that.
Mm-hmm.
Made that. Let's roll.
I was fully expecting that to clank. Salute to that cheesesteak eating nigga from Philly.
Let's go. Get some more cheesesteaks in. You need them.
You know, Jamal Murray with the rock, top of the circle. Murray working over Butler. Down to Yoke. Yoke to Brown. Brown can't convert. Good defense by Miami. Rebound by Duncan Robinson. Lowry drives on Gordon. Turnaround. Well defended. Over the back foul by Bam.
Yep. What?
No foul. End of the third, 71-70, Miami over Denver.
Let's go.
I thought that was going to be over the back foul.
Called that too early, sir.
Should have been. Unless it was shot clock. Unless the clock did not run out. Well, that was the wrong replay. I want to see if the clock ran out. I know them folks in Denver are nervous as hell right now, man. Sitting in that crowd. I'm seeing big face hoodies behind the Miami bench.
He was giving those out for free.
Yeah, he turning that brand into something. Get it in the stores, Jimmy. Maybe Big Face and Coffee can hook up.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Adebayo with 20 and 10.
Adebayo doing his thing, baby.
This is the only dude I know that always got a damn do-rag on and don't ever have no waves.
Who? Adebayo? You know Adebayo?
Yeah, where the waves at? Where the waves at? Always got a do-rag on.
Never had no wave. Oh, that's shady.
He's straight out the 90s with that do-rag, I swear.
Oh, yeah. His way.
Man, I got some wild-ass neighbors, man.
Why you say that?
Because we got like this old crib across the street. This whole neighborhood's new except for the old crib across the street from me. This joint been raided twice in like the last 6 months. I done had SWAT out there. Search and rescue, tactical team. I mean, you name it, they've been out there. And every time they leave that house a little more dilapidated, it's in foreclosure right now. So the city's going to be basically buying it off of the bank and tearing it down so they can build other stuff over there.
Okay.
They're trying to get these people out of here. It's a lot of criminal shit going on over there. I can't say exactly because I don't want to, say that type of thing on the air, but
yeah,
it ain't cool, man. I got to keep my eyes open watching them motherfuckers.
Hey, y'all think Ja Morant gonna be you think Memphis gonna get rid of Ja Morant?
Nah. That's a generational talent, man. You gotta let him grow up.
That's what I say. They would be a fool to do that.
Yeah.
Let the young man make his mistakes now. While it's early.
Yeah, let him grow up.
Let him get it all out of his system, man.
I mean, what are you afraid? What really are you afraid of?
I don't know. They're making a mountain out of a molehill.
If he gets himself hurt, that's him. That's his life. That's not your life. Yes, it's your investment, but that's his life.
I just think they're making a mountain out of a molehill, man. They just need to let him grow. All these players had to grow up sometime, man.
If I saw my son doing what he was doing, you wouldn't have to worry about what Adam Silver was going to do.
Oh, no. But when you got a dad like that, that's talking about, how am I supposed to discipline my son when he makes that much money? What? I don't care how much money you make, boy. I'm going to put my foot all the way up, boy.
I mean, you can't discipline him, but the words you say matter. And for me, look, son, I'm showing them this freeze frame. This is you with a gun to your head, looking like a fucking idiot.
I mean, if you can't tell your boy at 20 years old that's still a boy, basically, you know what I'm saying, what Pops is talking about, then you never had no kind of nothing over that kid from the jump. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm looking at it like literally you got this thing in your head, you're sitting in the car bouncing. One little hair trigger, one little miscalculation, one little I forgot to turn the safety off, and your ass is gone. The fuck is wrong with you?
Crazy. All right, now it's time for Jimmy, though.
It's fourth quarter coming up. We're going to get serious about basketball. I know we talk a lot about other stuff during the first three quarters. I like to focus on basketball in the fourth.
But it's fourth quarter now, so now it's time. It's time. It's crunch time, baby.
It's time. Everything's on the table now. 1 point game, too. That's what you want.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shooting could be a lot better tonight, but beggars can't be choosers. People say defense wins championships, so we can't complain that both of these teams are playing great defense. 75-71. Nuggets over the Heat with 10:59 left in the fourth.
It ain't going to be like that for long. Let's go. Let's go.
I gotta tell you, this heat pack tasting real good right now, boy.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hey, I was in your shoes last year, bro.
They need to quit doing my Heat like this, though. I know that.
With the Celtics, I was in your shoes last year.
They need to quit cheating my Heat, though.
I mean, they tell the truth. They ain't supposed to be there.
What? See, that's the problem, man.
Look at that roster.
Man, before the year started, I told everybody that they were going to championship again, man.
Look at that roster.
I told them it was going to be LeBron and Jimmy Butler again, and he was going to give it to LeBron, but LeBron didn't do his part. He didn't do his job.
Bro, that ain't no championship roster.
It could be.
It damn sure ain't.
Denver don't look like a championship roster either, though. That's why nobody had Denver picked.
Denver has the two-time MVP.
That don't mean nothing. Okay. Joel Embiid was an MVP too. Look what nobody had Joel Embiid winning nothing.
Joel Embiid just got his first MVP. He cried his way into it, and it should have been Jokic's third MVP.
I'm just saying he was always there though, and nobody ever said nothing.
He always comes up short. He always either sick or injured, or his fucking lactose intolerance is bothering him. Joel Embiid is he's still becoming a man, and you can see it happening, but
that's pitiful when a man's almost 30.
He acts like a big ass bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
That's pitiful when a man's almost 30, though. You can say that and the man's almost 30.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about where he comes from. He didn't even start playing basketball till he was 17. So that's the truth about him. He's from Cameroon. His maturity level ain't the same as ours.
Well, I'm pretty sure in Cameroon you ain't taught to act like no little girl though. I mean, come on now, it is Africa.
Nah, but he's also been a pampered athlete since he was how old?
I don't know.
He wasn't playing basketball in Cameroon, but he was playing something, probably football.
I don't know if he's pampered. I don't know too many Africans. I don't know too many Africans getting pampered. I don't know, but I ain't never heard too many people talking about they was getting pampered while playing in Africa. Oh no!
There are.
You gotta be playing soccer, man. You gotta be playing soccer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He was playing soccer.
That's soccer. You get pampered. Yeah,
right. But
that's only somebody.
Think about it. His size. How tall was he at 13?
I'm just saying though, the Africans just started coming out. You know what I'm saying on basketball level. You know what I mean? I
But
think
soccer been their thing
soccer's
forever.
always been there. Yeah, soccer's always
Right.
been there. So if you're the elite athlete at soccer, then yeah, they might be giving you
Right.
a little love. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
But
That's my point.
I don't know if he's a little tall, man. I don't know if he was playing soccer like
I'm
that.
sure he was. I'm sure he was. They again, you looking at a kid 13 years old, probably 6'5". They're putting his ass in a sport. What 13-year-old kid 6'5" is not going to be put in a sport, even in Africa. You are going to be the greatest cricket player ever. They will call you the Michael Jordan of cricket. Air cricket. Chance, I can't hear you, bro. Hopefully that ain't me, but I'm going to check my headphones. I'm still cool.
You good? I'm here with
Okay.
you.
Okay. We lost Chance for a second.
Yeah, it was a crazy game going so far.
Yeah,
Well,
tight one.
I'm at oh man, big three by Kyle. Did you see that three?
I did
How
not.
far behind I am? I'm at 66. I'm at 76, 77.
I think we're playing Race to 100 tonight, Flight. I
Yeah,
think
so
that's the name of the game tonight. 3-point game for Denver. I might be a little bit ahead. You wanna call the play, Flight?
Shit, it don't matter. I mean, like I got you.
Yeah, I don't want to mess it up for you. So go, if you want to call it, go ahead, please.
This 76, 79 for me right now. I got Murray going all the way to the cup, and Brown throws it up, and he missed it. Rebounded by Gordon, back to Jokic. Jokic with the back to Braun, and Braun he missed it, and he's going to the line.
Yep.
Unbelievable matchup.
I'm a good 10 seconds ahead of you. So unless you want me to mess up the finals for you, you
No,
got it, bro.
you can call some of it. I mean, I'm gonna try to refresh my shit to see if I get faster.
We're gonna confuse everybody if we do that. So you know how I think, man. Last man. That's the pace of the group. So
Yeah, I'm at the line. Braun is at the line for me right now. It's 8:44. And Braun, he missed the first one. That's silly.
damn, bro, missed the second one.
Damn. This
Nerves
shit is
kicking
sad.
in. Nerves.
Yeah. Denver, they in control of this game now. Right now. We got Jimmy trying to
3-point
do
shooting. The
for the
3-point
Heat.
shooting tonight, Flight. 4 for 25 for Denver. 7 for 26 for the Heat. It's awful.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, the Heat, they're just struggling offensively, period.
Yeah, they're shooting 37% from the floor still. And Denver only 46%. So both teams struggling to get buckets tonight. The Heat are hitting their free throws, but the Nuggets are only 9 for 19 from the stripe. That's a really bad stat. If they lose this game, they're going to point right towards that statistic. 9 for 19 from the stripe.
Yeah.
Christian Braun 3 for 6 from the stripe. That's horrible. You're a guard, man. What the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I got 76, 79 still.
Yeah, me too. I got 3-point game. Gordon, he missed it. And then Jimmy gives it to Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry trying to do something with it. Murray is all over him.
Mm-mm.
Oh, damn. Was that a moving screen? There
It's
you go.
ugly.
Nothing on that. Oh, man. Strauss tried to do something. but to no avail. Good pass. Oh, Braun block. Wow. Struce got returned the favor. Yeah, they somebody.
Oh, you'll see it. Oh shit. Instant highlight, baby.
Oh, that block.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was stupid. We even tried
He
on.
snatched this shit out the air, bro.
They'll let you know how hard offensively the Heat is having to play. And Jimmy, he's supposed to take over this game. Yeah, he's not a superstar. Jimmy can't do nothing right now.
Nah.
He can't stop the bleeding. He can't answer. He ain't doing shit.
Nah.
It's about to be all she wrote in here.
If you ain't becoming a superstar at 33, Flight. You ain't. People forget how old Jimmy Butler is. You ain't becoming a superstar at 33.
It's not happening that easy.
You ain't a superstar at 27. You ain't going to be one. A star, and you're capable of winning. That don't mean you can't win, but you won't be elite or becoming elite at 33 years old. You're starting to decline at 33 years old. Like, it's Jamal Murray's time now. I see that coming. Looking for a good show. Hopefully, evens out their three-point percentage a little bit. 15% from three for the Nuggets tonight. Just abysmal.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be getting the off season.
They might want to add some three-point shooting. But this is also kind of an outlier game for them. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has really not carried his weight in this series. Maybe defensively he has, and I don't know. But he's got 6 points on 3 for 9 shooting, 0 for 4 from downtown for him, 3 blocks. So defensively he's doing his thing. But Porter Jr. has been a ghost in this series. I'm sorry, not Porter Jr., but Caldwell-Pope's been a ghost in this series. Porter Jr. 7 for 15 tonight. He's actually pretty active. But I think we're about to see the two-man game between Murray and Jokic take off here right about now. Jokic is 10 for 13, Flight, 24 points, 15 rebounds, 4 assists.
Well, I agree. I'm with you, man.
Right now, you got to say Nikola Jokic is a lock for Finals MVP. Jamal's not challenging him, and nobody else is even close. So, wrap up Finals MVP. It's over in 6 minutes and 42 seconds. Nikola Jokic becomes a 2-time MVP and an NBA Finals MVP, and honestly has been the best player in the world for the past 2 years. No disrespect to Giannis Antetokounmpo, but after your championship game, you went down a little. And that's not a lot, just a little. Most of that's going to be because Middleton was out. Honestly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ball in.
Let me, I'm got you. I'm about to pull it back up for the people.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crazy game going so far.
Salute to the chat. I ain't even looked at the chat or even talked to the chat tonight, man.
I'm starting to feel like the Heat is trying to wither away. Yeah, that's what I'm taking from the Heat. Looking like they're ready to settle down and just give up.
Mm-hmm. It's the python and the pig.
Yeah, 76-81.
Russell and Sierra courtside.
I saw that.
Them two are invested in the Portland Major League Baseball project. So if we do get a team, they will be part owners. What was that, Caleb Martin? Yeah, it's over. It's over, Flight.
They're trying. The Heat can't convert. Man, that was a bad floater. It's been a tough night for Miami. They fought like hell, but it's starting to look like the Denver Nuggets have seized control of the game.
I just got a tweet. Jimmy Butler is 2 for 12 for the night, Flight.
Damn.
I don't know how I didn't notice that looking at the box, but yeah, he's 2 for 12. Kevin Love is 1 for 4. Gabe Vincent 3 for 12. Duncan Robinson 2 for 6. Kyle Lowry 4 for 12.
Well, they needed more from Jimmy.
The only player having a bad shooting nights for Denver are Bruce Brown 3 for 13. That's pretty atrocious. And Aaron Gordon 1 for 5 coming off of his big performance. Good chance, good time for Brown to redeem himself. Jokic. KCP out here fucking up.
It's not looking so good.
Oh, man, my daggone AirPods done took off again. Hold up, Flight.
Yeah, it was a wild game. 76-81.
Okay, I'm back on the AirPods.
Yeah, 5-13.
What's going on with these things tonight, man?
They're trying to hang in there. The Miami Heat is trying to hold on. You know, but it's looking like they're about to get the doors blown off.
It's a choke out.
Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy couldn't convert. That would have been a big 3.
That's why stupid ass Al Horford should have left him alone in the last round. He wouldn't have made that 3 in the corner. Al Horford fouled him and sent him to the damn free throw line for 3.
Oh, well, last year was Jimmy's was electric. He was high on everything. He was just high on the guard.
He was. C's didn't have no answer for him. Yeah, this is over.
2 of 13, 8 points.
Let somebody get hot for the Heat real quick. This is a wrap. Uh-oh. Was that Jimmy?
That was Jokic balling.
Uh-oh. Somebody might be getting hot for the Heat. Let's see.
And Jimmy just hit a 3.
Hey. Yeah, 4 minutes away, Denver. The people on their feet at Ball Arena. The people are on their feet. They can feel it. The home crowd feels like they're about to get something they never had before, Flight.
Yeah. It was a better team. It was the best team all year long.
This is a win for the NBA, if you ask me. This proves that small market teams like Denver can make it.
Jimmy trying. Nah, he don't woke up.
Well, huh? What was that? Did somebody else foul Jimmy on the corner 3? What the hell?
Things starting to work back, and the Heat started to creep back in this.
They didn't foul him at all. I hope they didn't call that, because if they call that, they go, oh, Yeah, Mike Malone challenged it wisely, so they didn't foul him at all. They didn't even touch him. Great defense by the Nuggets.
Well, I guess you saved your challenge.
Yeah, they'll get this one. Did you see the replay flight?
Nah. Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah. He never touched him.
2 guys on him. Neither one of them touched him. Gordon and was it Gordon and Yoke? Oh man, they back there getting the final touches on that Larry O'Brien trophy. Making sure it's nice and cold to the touch, so it feels fresh and brand new. The Denver Nuggets are minutes away from being world champions. Or we're minutes away from a Game 6 in Miami, which everybody loves the sound of that. That's just sexy. That's something you get a plane ticket for. They were trying to claim kickball. Get out of here.
Let Jimmy put that leg out.
Yeah, claim it on Jimmy, but not on Gordon and them, not on the Nuggets.
Man, they need to keep that damn call, man. It was a foul.
What foul?
Oh, man. They call this shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You can't overturn this shit in the goddamn world. What's the criteria of what's a foul?
How about touching the man?
Maybe it's been more egregious than this. It's been more egregious calls than this.
Nah.
You got to give the shooter an opportunity to land.
If anybody fouled, it was Jimmy for kicking, and they gonna call him. They gonna call him for the kick.
He had that leg out initially.
I trust the initial reaction. The Nuggets bench was like, kick. Here it comes. Call on the floor stands.
No, it was a foul.
Robbery. He kicked Aaron Gordon in the dick.
It was a foul.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, they call that kind of stuff all the time.
Horrible. 2 minutes. We ain't even gonna get it on the 2-minute report. That's horrible.
What's the criteria of a foul? You got to give the shooter an opportunity to land.
He kicked the man in the Johnson.
I know, but they call these kind of calls all the time, man.
Garbage.
Now, he did have that leg out. He faked that leg, and then he brought it back.
Pure garbage. Shame on you, NBA.
Now, Butler sold it. But
they had a replay. They took a full minute flight to look at that shit. They decided it was okay. Shame on you, NBA. One of the best defensive players. Well, the only thing I can say is Aaron Gordon got in his space, but the contact was from Jimmy Butler kicking.
He got 3 free throws coming.
I guess that's the whole thing. Aaron Gordon got in his space. Look, they sick over there about that shit. They sick. Fuck out of here. 1-point game. Referees trying to decide the NBA Finals. That was trash.
That'd be crazy if that was the deciding factor.
That was trash.
Jimmy scored the last 9 points for Miami.
Right.
Jimmy finished the deal.
Now he flames up.
Now the refs done helped them out. Now they got to take advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. There we go. I'm rooting for more basketball, not Miami.
Here we go. That was a garbage call.
Jimmy got to get back to the line. When he was fouled, Jimmy, buckets have been activated and took the lead. That is going to be the talk. Let that be the talk of the town tomorrow. Was it a foul or was it not a foul? It was a foul.
It's going to be the talk because now we got a back and forth game.
If the Heat win, but to be honest with you, that call don't have nothing. Well, it did. It was 3 big free throws, but that wouldn't determine the game. There's a lot more time left after that play.
Yeah, but if it's less than a 3-point margin of victory for the Heat, then you can say that call determined the game. Sending Jimmy Butler to the stripe again. This is what he does, though. We do know he likes to do this late in games.
Yeah, you got to get to the line. That's the only way he's going to be effective. He ain't a shooter.
And it's smart. It's good basketball. Either you get a high percentage shot or a foul most of the time. Smart basketball. We got a tie ball game, 88-88. Jimmy Butler scored Miami's last 12 points. Typical. Make that 13. Typical Jimmy Butler. Now has 20 points on 5 for 17 shooting. Heat playing really aggressive defense. Uh-oh.
This is an unbelievable game so far. Crazy. Who would have thought Jimmy and company would have been back in play like this?
Yeah, well, they were only down a good 7, but they got some help from the refs. I'm going to say that.
Yeah, they got to take advantage of that play. You can't piss that play. The refs done helped you out.
Yep. Jamal Murray having a tough night. Bruce Brown, who's also having a tough night, trying to make up for it.
Somebody said it's bull. He said the refs suck. Shout out Lamont Simmons. The Heat are up by 1 as we speak. Let's go. Damn. I'm telling you, tonight the Heat cannot get the goddamn rebound. It's terrible. It's just tumultuous.
We got 1 minute and 11 seconds flight in the NBA Finals potentially, and it's a 1-point game. This is crazy.
Yes. It's very crazy. It's 89-90.
You want to bring it down the stretch?
Yeah, man. Let's see what happens. There's a minute and change left. The Nuggets have the ball, and they have the lead. Jamal Murray with the ball, shaking and baking on Martin. Jamal Murray posting up Martin all the way. They look like they're trying to run the clock. They got to be cautious. If I'm done, I just play my normal offense. Don't start playing to lose. Oh, what the hell this dude? Come on, this dude Jokic just bulldozing over every goddamn body. This is 89-90. Come on, Miami. Damn, give it to Jimmy.
That's what she said.
Pause. Let's go. Jimmy. All the way to the cup. Damn, fuck!
That was real. That was 100% real right there.
Look at the fucking damn. Motherfucker, he should have just passed it to him.
I know that feeling.
What kind of weak ass pass was that? This is the NBA Finals. Man, you should have just, if you were going to do that, you should have just turned around and shot it.
That's what Miami does to everybody else.
Wow.
That jump in the lanes like that, that's what Miami does to everybody else. They got bit by their own poison. That's why I stormed out of the motor when I went to see the Heat play this fall. because they kept stealing the ball so much I couldn't take it no more.
Wow. So I couldn't take it anymore.
I couldn't. Like, fuck this. I'm out. I'm gonna go back and look at the stats on that game. They stole the ball so much it got ridiculous, man. And that was when I knew Chauncey Billups wasn't the guy.
Chauncey. I don't really fuck with Chauncey.
I got 2 words for Chauncey Billups. Mike Brown.
You're fired.
Mm-hmm. Mike Brown.
The Miami fought like hell all season.
Yeah,
they just played a team that was better than them.
They represent that underdog shit to the hilt.
You couldn't ask for a better game, than they played tonight. They just don't have the firepower. Pat Riley got to go get some offensive firepower to make sure they don't have these droughts.
I hear everybody talking that Dame shit, but is you ready to give up Bam? Because that's what it's going to take.
No, he want to play with him. You're going to get Herro. You're going to get
Struce.
No.
Take
Struce. This dude just came from the front. You get Martin.
No.
Get Martin.
Not happening.
No, man. You don't want Martin?
We don't want Herro. We don't want nothing from Miami.
Oh, then they got Peyton out there. Everybody out there in Denver. They ready to party.
If you don't give me Adebayo, no.
Denver ready to party, goddammit. The Jokic family.
Oh, shit. They're going to be out there cutting and shooting tonight, boy. Them Jokic brothers.
It's going to mean a lot for this family, huh?
Mm-hmm. They're going to be cutting and shooting Denver up tonight, boy. 15 seconds away.
Yeah, it's over, man.
Bruce Brown headed to the Strizite. Fire up that heat pack, Denver. Fire it up. Pat Riley participating in his 17th NBA Finals, I believe. Pat Riley's been a part of 20% of the NBA Finals. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, sucker. Salute the ticket. I'm pretty close on my Ticket TV impersonation flight. It's coming.
All right.
It's coming. I got his cadence down a little bit.
Yeah,
but it's
one of the hardest working dudes on YouTube, huh?
Yeah, but I'm good at imitating people, but he's a tough one. It's gonna be hard to get him. You got to be like have a vein popping out in the middle of your forehead and look like your eyes about to pop out your head when he speak. He's so intense. It's like it's like you could feel Ticket punching you in the face when he's talking to you. Like, damn, cuz, why are you so harsh? Like, Ticket's hardcore, man.
Yeah, he milking that Zion Williamson, huh?
Oh man, he's hardcore, bro. Like, there's a few panels that I would never appear on, and he's definitely one of them just because his panel's so toxic. Like, nah, man, I can't do it. Can't do it. They got him on, PC, and that's fun to watch because it's like watching a tiger in a cage. You know what I mean? He's under control at PC, so he's got to be a certain way. He can't be the big dog all the time. But man, if you know Ticket, old school Ticket, boy, he was brutal. Brutal. I got game action again after commercial break. 14 seconds left of the NBA Finals.
I'm looking at Serbia.
I'm going to go ahead and bring it home flight. Inbound Miami, 3-point shot by Lowry, rebounded by Denver. KCP dribbling the ball out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, the Denver Nuggets are your 2022-2023 NBA champions. Congratulations, Basil. Congratulations, Denver. The Jokic family, the Murray family, the whole NBA. Everybody who got a chance to watch this incredible talent from Serbia, who appreciated what he was all season. Those of us who said he was the best player in the world, we've been validated. We've been validated. Those people out there who said he shouldn't win a third consecutive MVP because 2 white guys did it before him and he hasn't won a championship, so he shouldn't get a third one. Kendrick Perkins, eat a fucking dick. Pardon my language, but eat a dick, Kendrick Perkins.
Oh, come on now.
Finals MVP, Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, it's crazy, y'all. What's your thoughts on this quiz?
Hey, what's shaking, Flight? I hear my partner over there, Zen Master. What's good with you, bro?
Quizzo, what's good, man? What you think of this game?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Shout out to the chat, Flight Sports Nation. I hate to come with my Quizstradamus shit. It didn't turn out any different than I expected before they started. Gentleman sweep is exactly what it was. I got to give the Heat a lot of credit. They really fought hard. Whoever said that the finals was boring, they didn't watch this game. Whoever said that somebody was talking about the Nuggets play no defense, I hope they watch this game particularly. You know what I mean? And the Heat don't really have much to hang their head on. The Heat, I feel as though they kind of like overachieved. They peaked at the right time in the postseason. I hear people talking about some of these Heat players, like these guys are like valid starters. A lot of those dudes wouldn't be starting on other teams, just to be quite frank with you. Yet, I think those guys made a name for themselves. But this is the moment in the hour for the man, the myth, the legend. Jokic has a ring now. He has 2 MVPs, league MVPs. He's getting a finals MVP. And I know how we do the recency bias thing. I know people are going to try to say a question now if he's the greatest center of all time. I would chill with that, but at the same time, he is
definitely
doing historic things. I give him credit for that. But the only reason why I say that, though, Zen, is because, people do that all of the time. They say, well, this person got a ring and all of this stuff, you know what I mean? And then they start,
it's
immortalizing
clickbait.
it. Yeah, and it's weird, though. It's weird. You know what? Why I say it's weird? Because I remember when Tim Duncan, when he first came to the league, and he played next to David Robinson, right? And David Robinson was the man. And they brought Tim Duncan along. And Tim Duncan was a great player. Now, he accumulated and stacked up some rings. I'm not going to hold you up. But through the course of him doing that, there wasn't like most of those seasons, especially leading up to when he just got his first or maybe second ring, it wasn't like people having a conversation like Tim Duncan was the best player in the league by a long shot. You know what I mean? There was still a bunch of great players in the league. But then when you accumulate all of these rings, you know what I mean? And you got to, boost these people's stock. But the crazy thing is I contrast between now, talking about the journey that Tim Duncan had to go before they acknowledge how great that he really was. You know what I mean? And now a dude wins a ring, and they're already trying to push them ahead of dudes who've been, you know what I mean? It's just crazy to me.
Until Shaquille O'Neal is long gone and something better than that comes around, no. Sorry, no.
Well, I mean, Shaquille was a unique character, but I don't really actually sit around and he's the most dominant player of all time. But I mean, it has its own category. You know what I mean? There are a bunch of great centers. I think Shaquille is one of them. I don't really think Shaquille is ahead or behind anybody else. He's just different. And Joker has his own lane, and if he continues doing this, he will never be forgotten. He's doing great things, tremendous things. He's a very unique player in and of itself, just like Shaq was, just like so many other players were. So right now, it's just the moment to celebrate Jokic for what he's done, and the Nuggets for finishing, staying focused, because a lesser team would have lost this game. The Heat wasn't playing with them. The Heat didn't go down without swinging. You know what I'm saying, Zen?
Yeah, it was a defensive battle, though. I mean, bad shooting for both sides, but at the end, you saw the whole dynamics play out. Jimmy Butler trying to bring the heat home. You know, the typical come from behind Jimmy Butler win that he tried to achieve, and you see Jokic struggling a little bit, but in the end, comes through. I mean, it's just the last minute was the whole series basically.
I thought that this game was a fitting ending for the series, though.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you the reason why. So this is the reason we could stop sitting around and taking the Nuggets lightly. The Nuggets waited till this game. This was their worst shooting game of the finals by far. Probably the worst shooting game I've seen for them the whole playoffs. They shot terrible from the outside in this game. They couldn't hit the side of the damn backboard in this game. You know what I mean? And they still pulled it out and won. Aaron Gordon stepped it up and played tremendous basketball near the end of the series. People think that you could stop Joker. I think that the way the game ended kind of showed you, like, hey, this dude can go get a bucket if he wants. You don't just have to pass the ball. You know what I mean? The passing wasn't there. Everybody was shooting terrible. But the Nuggets played really, really strong, solid defense for a team that I heard on this platform don't play a lick of defense. I heard that all through the playoffs.
They don't play no defense.
Yeah. Hey man, the Nuggets did their thing, and to be honest with you, the Heat really don't have anything to hang their heads on. They were really outmatched, and the Heat really beat teams that were better than them all playoffs long. So,
well, the good thing for me is I'm looking at the new championship T-shirts, and the hat that I just got last week matches.
Fire, right?
Right. So I do have to buy a T-shirt tonight. I gotta buy a T-shirt tonight, but I don't need to buy a hat.
The universe is in your favor, Zen. It was
with it's time to put in that T-shirt order right now.
But the Nuggets are a highly respectable team, man. I mean, this team has been good all year. I don't care who you would have put in the West. Y'all would have had problems facing this Nuggets team. Let's be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. Some of those other teams, like for example, the Sacramento Kings, great team. They struggle with the Warriors. What do you think was going to happen when they faced the Nuggets?
Former Kings head coach, by the way, Mike Malone.
All right. I know everybody loved nut hugging the Warriors, but the Warriors weren't the Warriors from seasons past. The Warriors were, I don't want to say they were shelling, but the Warriors shoot terrible, a lot, regularly. I don't think they would have beat the Nuggets at all.
Nah. I mean, honestly, if we're being honest here,
Toxic T, what's up, baby?
What up, Tox?
What's up, y'all? I just saw, again, a disappointing finals, in my opinion. I mean,
here comes the toxicity.
3-1?
Hey.
So you're able to beat Milwaukee with no problems. You got lucky with Giannis getting injured. Okay.
Yeah,
you beat the New York Knicks in a weird way, but you know the New York Knicks are really a superstar away. So, hey, you got to play the NBA fair and square. Then you come up here, you go up against the Celtics, who, again, beat you last year. So you somewhat got your get back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you go up against Jokic and you shit the bed. Again,
it's too much. How much can you ask one team to do?
Respectfully, Zen, I respect Jokic because any person in the NBA player in the NBA, you have to respect him. But I don't like his game. He won a championship off of it. Congratulations, but
what don't you like about his
with this team? He got to play better defense for me.
He just won a championship. You and I went at it about 2 months ago about Jokic and Giannis. Can you now, agree with me that he might be the best player in the world?
Hell no, because he still doesn't have Giannis's resume.
He's got to be. See, here's the thing, Toxic.
I can't.
Here's the thing, Toxic.
I can't.
Like when you say that
he's not better than Giannis. He don't got the record.
It's not about him being better than right now. He's better than Giannis. Giannis is sitting at home. He's on vacation somewhere.
Oh no,
It doesn't matter.
he's doing
I
workout
mean,
videos. He's doing workout videos. That's
Oh,
what
he's
he's doing.
doing
it doesn't
workout
matter.
videos.
Workout
Sure.
videos, yeah.
Work out, get in shape,
Yeah.
work on your game. Get yourself some offensive. Get yourself a mid-range game. You know what I mean? Keep on improving that 3-point shot of yours, Giannis. I love you, but
It
Giannis
doesn't
got to
really
play all
matter
of that.
because he
Listen,
won a
hold on,
championship
Marquez.
without it. But it's
Hold on,
okay.
Marquez. I'm about to drop the science on you. Listen, check it out, right? You could say Jokic got to play, but
You can drop it,
not
but
every player in the NBA plays elite defense. Not every superstar player in the league plays elite defense. Jokic plays much better defense than he played a couple of seasons ago. Giannis is a great shot blocker,
debatable.
right? Who else is out there? Joel Embiid is a great shot
Right.
blocker, right? Jokic, he might block maybe 1 or 2 shots. You know, he
Correct.
can't jump over
But
his
that's
own book,
yeah.
but I mean, 30, 20, and 10 triple double. Like, he's more likely to get a triple double than all of those guys, and he just won a championship with the best team in the league. Clearly, they just proved it. So I don't think there's really anything debatable. He's the king of the hill until he gets knocked off that MFR right now.
They are the 2 best players in the NBA, and they are going to go back and forth for a while. That's what I'll say about it.
But right now, you got to admit he's king of the hill. When Giannis won the championship, he's king of the hill, right?
He's in every aspect. Jokic is king of the hill right now in every metric. Right now, he is. Period. But everybody has their peaks and valleys. You know, I've been looking at a lot of charts and data and on the greats, and the greats have their peaks and their valleys, and they peak again. And I mean, it's not a straight line with anybody. So believe me, Giannis is dipped just a hair, but he'll peak up again.
Plus, I think Giannis has the most potential out of anybody, because I still think that Giannis can add more to his game. Like, imagine Giannis
with a jumper.
I mean, like, not even just that, like, just a consistent, like, if he could just do a turnaround fade and get money off of that, just make that a money shot, and he could work on that just in one summer. It doesn't take too long to develop that. He's too terrible. Like, when people talk about people being scared to play people, like when they talk about like Michael Jordan, people were scared because that dude could get a bucket whenever. You know, you knew he could attack the rim. You knew he could get by you and dunk on you. That was never the question.
Giannis quickest first step.
Factor. Yeah, Giannis can get to the rim. We already know that. We already know Giannis can get to the rim. We already know Giannis can dunk on everybody. But here's the thing. When they clog the rim and you need buckets and all you got is those off-balance shots of yours and stuff like that, and they start getting physical with you, you know, that's why having that game like, you know, Hakeem the Dream. That's why having that game. That's the reason why they say Shaq's the most dominant player. But what does that really mean? Shaq wasn't the most skilled center by a long shot.
No, Shaq was just the most physically dominant player I've ever seen personally.
No, we could talk about his physical dominance. Like, we could talk about a dude being bigger than everybody. Talk about dudes being smaller than everybody. But when you saw what Hakeem was doing, I mean, you saw Hakeem murdered the best defensive shot blocker in the NBA when he played against David Robinson. He got him to bait because he knew he was a shot blocker. He got him to bait. He hit him with so many moves, counter moves. I mean, you couldn't do anything with him. Once he got him in the air one time.
Sorry to interrupt, Quiz.
What's that?
Sorry to interrupt, Quiz. Nikola Jokic is accepting his Finals MVP award right now. His daughter looking upon him, wearing her daddy's championship cap.
You know the thing about the thing that Joker and Giannis have in common, though, that I like about both of them. These guys are focused with their eyes on the prize. They're not all on social media and doing all of this silly stuff. You know what I mean? Giannis probably has a little bit better personality than Joker, but really these guys are they're married. They're home with their wives, their family. You know what I mean? And they're playing basketball. They're focused. They're not doing all of this silly stuff some of these other dudes are doing.
They ain't trying to be NBA young boy.
Question, Quiz. I have a real question for you, Quiz. You know, this is an entertainment business, right?
Yes, sir.
And if we're being honest, Jokic could win 3 or 4 championships, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he still won't be as loved.
Well, I'm gonna answer your question, Marquette. You don't have to look too far.
Like,
you don't have to look too far. Go take a look at Tim Duncan. They called him Big Fundamental. Big Tim Duncan had the most boring game ever. Period.
Hey, that's fine. But the thing with Tim Duncan was, and if we're being honest, no shade to Jokic, But San Antonio was indeed that situation, and it has a championship pedigree, and it had Popovich and Tony Parker and all these guys.
San
So that
Antonio.
Tim Duncan didn't really need to be the star, the smile.
Let me share something with you, Marquez.
Jamal Murray wins the Scottie Pippen Award.
Aside from all of the there's a Scottie Pippen Award. Damn,
No, I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking.
You're funny. Sidekick Award, sidekick of the year.
The whole ass nigga award.
Scotty's gonna get an award. He's gonna get a sucker award. That's the fuck the Scotty Award is gonna be. The hating ass motherfucker win a championship and talk shit about somebody afterwards.
You whole ass nigga.
Yo, that's crazy. But no, I was saying, Marquez, like to be real with you, forget about what people say now. Like the Spurs were a very boring team. A lot of people weren't really excited about the Spurs. What happened with the Spurs is they ended up getting Tony Parker, who started dating like Eva Longoria, shit like that. All right. But Tony Parker, they started making him more like the face. And Tony Parker wasn't even like all the way out there. He was kind of chill and low key. And Ginobili, he was Megan Kobe. I mean, he was pulling off moves that were crazy on the court periodically. But none of those dudes were like excited. They were just a regular Popovich team where, Popovich was kind of the head.
Shout out to all my Nuggets fans out there. And of course, my man Basil Carpenter Jr., man. Shout out to Basil.
Pop that sham.
Doing big things.
Yeah, you don't have to be the most exciting team to be, a legendary championship and go down in the history books. You don't have to be, you don't have to be that.
Floyd Mayweather fights were boring.
Come on,
but he won every last one of them.
Yes, he did.
I mean, it's a difference. And it's not to say one style is greater than the other, because you could have, the Michael Jordan who was out there and still be the greatest, or you can have a guy like Tim Duncan who was subdued, wore sandals, and people didn't even know he was in the room for 5 minutes, and he's 7 feet tall. I mean, you can have that type of differential personalities, but when it comes to work ethic, that's where it all matters, is how hard you work, how less distracted you are, how your ability to focus. Right. That applies to any field, any discipline.
And let's be honest, the Milwaukee Bucks were a boring team. If you're talking about charismatic,
you about to make toxic
marketability. These three teams to me are all in the same vein. These teams were not like sexy teams. You know what I mean? But if you look at what happened with the Spurs, the more you win, I started seeing people popping up with Spurs gear. I know you've seen it too, Zen. You know what I mean? After a while, you started seeing like, man, people really wearing Spurs stuff out here.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was. And Rodman helped with that too. When he was a Spur, he helped make the Spurs more popular.
Right? But yeah, because there was some controversy. It was something controversial to talk about.
That whole I don't even know what to call it. That whole little color palette they had at one point with the 3 colors. That shit was kind of fly. People was on that little color pattern pretty hard. So the old school Spurs.
Yeah, and they actually upped it. To be honest with you, I kind of like the way that they use the color palette now with the little aqua and the It's kind of like it's a light reddish. I don't know what the hell color that is, but that shit is kind of fire. I liked how they mixed that in with the little spur thing. So.
Salute to Jeremy Sohan for keeping the spirit of Dennis Rodman alive out in San Antonio. Guy dyes his hair multiple colors like Rodman.
But that's what ends up happening when you start winning back-to-back championships. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna make you sexy. They're gonna make you sexy enough, them championships, when you keep winning them.
You can't make Nikola Jokic sexy, dog.
No, trust me when I tell you this. It'll make them more sexy because you know what's going to happen? You already know what happens then. Let's say that they win another championship, right? I mean, they're going to win this one.
Are you looking at the screen? This dude looks like he works in the meat shop down the street and he just got off a shift cutting fucking chops all day.
Right.
He does not, he's not a charismatic
He's not going to be charismatic, but let me just share with you and tell me if I'm wrong about this, especially after you win a championship and then you come back with another one and another one. He's going to start doing the late night talk show run, sit down with Joker and he's going to be talking with all of those dudes.
The world got to get to know who this man is.
Yeah, they're about to, and then it's going to go to the Good Morning Americas. He's going to make one run, and then what happens if he wins the next one? He's going to keep on doing that, and then people are going to start knowing who he is. He's still going to be the same boring dude, but he's going to be a lot more popular.
If I can get Borat and Joker in a movie, I think you're right.
Oh,
that would be the shit.
But people like his brothers, though, man. People love his brothers. Those dudes is crazy.
Yeah, they are. They remind me of dudes I grew up with back home in PA, them wild ass white boys.
We've seen this before. He's a boring dude, but he'll be all right. Just like Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was boring as fuck. Are you kidding me? I probably know more about Jokic than Tim Duncan. He won like how many rings?
I'm a fundamentalist. I like boring, and I always say,
problem with it.
I always say Jordan was the only guy to get away with hero ball, the only one.
Yeah, but I mean Jordan. People don't even understand. Jordan was really next level because it wasn't just that he did the hero ball. He come away and his press conferences would really be super professional. He wasn't like over the top. He wasn't like gloating in his press conferences. His mood was different. It was very professional. He was one of the best ambassadors for the NBA there ever was, and he was great for the global game. And he wasn't like a dude who was running around saying a bunch of crazy and. You know what I mean? He wasn't saying a bunch of controversial stuff. He stayed in the pocket, you know what I mean, and went and lived his life. So people left him alone when he did this thing in his personal life.
That's a good point. NBA history was made tonight, Quiz. First time in 43 years, a non-California, non-Texas team representing the West won the NBA Finals.
Yup. And what about the heartbreak from Miami? Do they feel heartbreak? Or where is that?
Nah, they know their ass don't belong in the finals.
That's what I say. Then I had a conversation on Sunday with my family, my cousins, right? Yeah. And my cousin lives in South Florida, right? So I was talking about talking about the others on Miami. And I was saying, like, a lot of those dudes probably wouldn't be starting on any other team in the league. I'm just being real. Other than Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Buckets.
Right. Strus and Vincent.
Listen, we could maybe debate the Tyler Herro, Duncan Robinson. To me, they're kind of both in the same lane. But let's be serious. Those dudes would not be. And these dudes trying to tell me about how great Caleb Martin is. Trust me, this is just some very recent stuff.
Caleb Martin had a good run early in the playoffs and late in the season. He was on a good run, but he did get injured, and that changes things, of course.
I think Caleb Martin played terrific. I think you got the most you're going to get out of Caleb, but let's not act like he's hitting the next level of, NBA stardom or something like that. Like he's
but he was definitely much improved this season. And I kept seeing his name pop up. I watch stats. Yeah. I kept seeing his name pop up in certain stats. Like, damn, Caleb Martin out here balling. All right.
Well, and the thing is, if you look at his stats from the regular season and then look at him in the postseason, like, you could see a tremendous spike. His usage was up, and that was just about the circumstances. Like, he got more minutes and stuff like that. Plus, on the Heat, like I was telling my cousin, all of them dudes got the exact same move. Like, everybody on the Heat has the same move: pump fake, blow by. That's my first basketball move. They all got a blow by. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Caleb Martin's blow by is a lot better than when he started, but his move is no different than the same one that Gabe Vincent or Matt Schuss. Like, all of those dudes are pretty interchangeable to me. And those dudes are dudes that if your team is bad, if you count on them dudes to produce on a high level every night. I mean, at least offensively, because they're just not those type of players. Those dudes are like, there's dudes in the league. There are dudes like him that I really like in the NBA. I'll give you a few examples. Like, who's my man? The bald ego, Caruso. My dude, DiVincenzo. There's a few dudes who like, they bring you good
All
energy
the Italians
in the game, but they're usually like they're 6-men type of dudes. They're not like starter type of dudes. These are 6-men.
Yeah.
Bruce
Like
Brown,
Clarkson.
he's another one.
Shut up, my man. Devastating.
Fight. What's up?
Devastating was
NBA
cracking.
champion, Denver Nuggets.
Party in Denver. Light them up.
It's a party in my city. Wait, it's a parade in my city.
Who called it? Who called the gentleman sweep? Somebody called the gentleman sweep.
Yes, sir. Quiz Stradamus reporting to duty.
Everybody called it. I don't know who called it.
I called it.
Quiz called it. He called it.
Flat out.
I called 4.
He called 5. I remember. I called a flat out sweep. I didn't want no gentleman. Fuck gentleman. Get this shit over with.
Don't be nice about it.
Yeah, but I said. I know. I heard you crying for it earlier, man. I heard you campaigning for it, and it would have been cool. But come on, man. We wouldn't really. They didn't really want to drag this one out. They didn't want to drag it out.
Where's all the Butler rights? My bad, Flight.
KNT going live right now. I feel like jumping on the KNT stream right now.
Yeah.
He's over on Instagram going live right now. I want to see what he's talking about. I know he's on there right now talking about. Give me the voice, Zen. Don't play no defense.
I don't care. Jokic is still not a superstar. They don't play no defense. I'll say it. Flight.
He got that shit, boy.
Shout out to KNT for being in the building. 2 places at one time.
Yeah.
We're Uncle Vern at on a night like this.
Devastating. How'd you feel about this game? I thought this game was I think this was the best game of the series. I loved it.
Yeah, I wasn't able to catch all of it. I'm about to go to Iowa right now, but from what I've seen, yeah, they just had to take care of business, man. So
hold on. You going? Listen, I'm ignorant. I'm not.
We have a sky sighting.
We have a sky sighting. He done finally came out of Zion's house.
Get the fuck out of here, Sky up in here.
We located him at Zion's mansion. Don't get in trouble.
I can't wait to hear Sky come on here with his Louisiana draw.
Right.
He wasn't even a factor.
You know, I'm happy they traded him. I told them. We didn't need him. No, Sky crazy. Salute to all the Nuggets fans around the world. Salute to everybody, not just in Denver.
I see Jeff Green out there with his grandkids.
Yeah, Jeff Green, he deserves it, though. I like Jeff Green. It's been a long time coming for my man, Jeff.
Give me some stories. There's always a story, of an NBA Finals team,
Well, one of the stories also is Bruce Brown. Think about it. Bruce Brown was playing over there with Kyrie and James Harden and all of them dudes. Remember that?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Who would have think he find his way out and find himself with a championship, and he also played a very influential part.
How about this, Lakers fans? DeAndre Jordan
and got a
Brown, Troy Brown are gonna get rings tonight or rings. How about that?
Laker pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, traded your man Brown. He's getting a ring. Bryant, not Brown, Tony Bryant. Thomas Bryant, my bad. Damn, I fucked his name all up. I was on some deck shit with that one. De'Aaron Fox.
Dex ain't showed up?
Dex was in the chat.
Dex is perusing through his dictionary right now. He's up in his vocabulary as we speak.
That's crazy, man.
He got a dartboard with the alphabet on it. Whatever letter it land on, that's where the part of the dictionary goes to.
That he gonna get y'all.
Well, tonight, Denver won their first NBA championship in the silo of Ball Arena.
Yes, sir.
That's my first Dexism. What y'all got?
Oh, well, that's perfect for Dex because, he's a conspiracy theory to an extent. So he's going to say that means that you got to look out for them balls. They're Ball Arena.
Damn it, I was taking a sip.
That's all they need.
You almost made me spit on.
That's the only thing we need to get a segue to talking about.
It's true. It's coming though.
Talking
You
about
know
the
it's
ball
coming.
boys.
Maybe not immediately, but somewhere down the line, we're gonna come out of nowhere.
That's all the room. That's all the space that he. Then that's all the space he needs.
I had soda in my mouth and almost said pause out of habit. I almost spit on my damn laptop.
Yeah.
Dex said quiz pause. He in the chat.
That's hilarious.
It would be great if Basil came up to the panel and spoke about his team tonight. We never hear Basil's voice.
I always talk about some of the chat legends. Eventually, we got to meet some of them. We met one of them the other day. I don't think y'all was here. I think Joseph Abrams or some shit like that. Yeah, my bad. But he was in the chat. He never came on the panel. I remember Ali Payne. It was like Rap Guy Reloaded, Thunder.
Yeah,
These dudes got to eventually come on the panel one day. I think Thunder did come on the panel before. This was a long time ago. I know who Thunder is. He followed me on Instagram. I actually do know who Thunder is. He just don't come on the panel like that. He been on the panel before.
He been on here. I remember he was on here one time.
He got a do-rag on his logo, like Bam Adebayo.
Salute to Thunder.
Jimmy Butler about to. I wonder what Jimmy's gonna be doing with them Himmy Buckets t-shirts he printed out.
Selling
them at Big Face Coffee.
Gonna be selling them at Khaled restaurant.
He wanted to do the championship version. He wanted to go national with that shit. He gonna have to stay local.
Jimmy and Bam need help. It's as simple as that.
What we talking about? What kind of help?
But the thing about them getting this far, I think that they're an attractive market that they're gonna have at least people interested in going there. You already hear Dame talking about he's interested in going if there were a move or if there were a location, that would be the one. So I think their market's gonna be more attractive for them to get what they want.
Jaylen Brown.
And I mean,
to me, he would be number one on my list. He's 25 years old. He'd be number one on my list.
Talent-wise, though, I don't think that the Heat. I think that the Heat, talent-wise, were more on the level with the New York Knicks. I feel as though that was more of a level, like, for the Heat. The Heat just, they're a great Cinderella story. I mean, everybody likes an underdog. I like the Heat as the underdog story, but come on. I mean, them motherfuckers had a lot of shit falling for them.
They did. Boston collapsing under a new head coach. That was big for everybody ass.
Mm-hmm.
But, hats off to Denver. Again, I was rooting for him, being a small market city in the West and having lived this reality with him for 43 years. Of course, happy as hell for Denver. If it would, I would have even been happy for Sac, even though that's California and California wins plenty of championships. I'd have been happy for Sac the same way because it's Sac. And first of all, I used to live there. Number two, it's a small town like, small city like Portland. So I understand it. It's not like the East Coast where pretty much any team on the East could become the dominant team at any given moment. It's not like that out here. California or Texas.
Yeah, you're right.
Until tonight.
Well, California's issue is they got 4 teams in California. So
yeah.
And then some of those teams have a lot of legacy with them. Primarily the Lakers, of course. So the Clippers always going to be second fiddle to the Lakers. And then the Golden State Warriors went out there and they just went on this. They're in modern history. I mean, they're working on their Golden Boy run too, which looks like it's about to come to a close. Their golden era.
Yeah.
Sacramento Kings look like they might find. Sacramento Kings have always been a team striving to get there, but never really made it. You know what I mean, Zen?
Yeah. They've been close, especially with that Chris Webber team. But this one's for Phoenix. This one's for Utah. This one's for Oklahoma City. This one's for Memphis. All of us, Portland. This one's for us, not just Denver.
The Kings, for a team like the Kings are a really good team. But what they need for the next level is they had that Rashawn Holmes I'm hoping that something they need him, and right now I think the Nuggets pretty much set the tone. The NBA's a copycat league, man. If you ain't got no size, what are you doing? Even when you saw the Nuggets, they brought in DeAndre Jordan, and he came in and gave them good minutes.
I feel like basketball is a sport that really, if you understand the fundamentals, you can build a team around any player, emphasizing that player's skills based on the fundamentals. But if you become one-dimensional based on stars and nothing but star power, you have a high ceiling, but you also have a very low floor. And inconsistency will be your hallmark.
I think you are 1,000% right there, Zen.
That's my feelings about it. Like guys like Kawhi Leonard, what makes Kawhi Leonard great, especially Kawhi, he plays within systems.
Right. But the thing is that you need these other players that people don't want to give credit that people would otherwise call, role players or whatever, but you need that. The Heat
absolutely.
The Heat did, like, if you look at the Denver Nuggets, right? They don't win this championship without Bruce Brown and without Caldwell Pope. Yeah,
Aaron
Caldwell
Gordon.
Pope. Well, I'm not going to say
Caldwell Pope. They could have lived without KCP. He didn't do a damn thing.
No, KCP, especially at the end of this game, he came in and gave them a couple of good plays that they needed.
This game maybe,
terrible.
But the first 4 games, I mean, they could have put me or you in there and we'd have.
Well, he helped them out. He helped them out in the previous series, and I've watched this whole series. I mean, he's had a couple of moments. He hasn't played as good as he played in some of the other series. I will agree on that. But my point is, overall, is that the Denver, like those people and their contributions to this team have helped get them where they needed to get.
Absolutely.
I mean, to think about it, I remember. I think it was last game where Jokic had to sit on a bench for a little bit when he was in foul trouble. They didn't fall apart and collapse.
Aaron Gordon picked up the slack. Devastator, you still there? I guess not, man.
His name
Devastator. He got his mic on mute. He's here though. I want to let everybody know, just because the NBA season's over, we will be providing an array of NBA basketball content. Make sure you also subscribe to Zen Master's Black Basketball channel. He's going to be firing away all off season, so you don't want to miss one iota of coverage. And you know what's going on here at Flight Sports TV. So pay the utmost homage. There's some legends amongst you.
Roll that beautiful beam footage. It wouldn't be complete if Dexter's Crockett didn't make his loquacious self present. It just wouldn't be complete.
He just might not be as excited as he normally would be. I mean, he bleeds yellow and gold.
Yeah, but as a association tonight's for everybody. You got to get over the fact that your team didn't win, and just celebrate being a basketball fan.
Exactly, and that's the thing that's sad when people are they're so caught up into wanting to win for whatever it is for their ego because their team didn't make it, that they can't appreciate the actual game. You know what I mean? There's only but so many games. Like, even if the Heat weren't a team that I picked, I enjoyed watching the Heat. I'm gonna miss seeing the Heat, especially the way they played tonight. They played with so much heart. They played with grit. Jimmy Butler needed to do what he did at the end there, because he was going to end up going down bad if he didn't put a fingerprint on this. And I mean, Kyle Lowry played good. He gave you what he could give you. You know what I mean? Like, Jimmy had to do what he had to do. And so I'm glad that he did that, because what he finished with, like, about 20 points with a nice little at the end. Imagine if he doesn't make that run at the end. If he doesn't make that run at the end, people are going to talk crazy about him. So he needed to do that just for his own.
That's true, because he had a bad finals.
PFP, play for pride.
Hey, Flight, what we eating?
What you mean? I ain't got nothing special tonight.
I heard that microwave.
No, that's not on my end. That might be Quiz.
That's me, baby. That's me.
What the hell you throwing in that microwave?
I'm getting my popcorn ready, bro.
Oh, wow.
I'm getting ready for the celebration.
This dude having his midnight snack.
Get my celebration shit going.
Wish I could, man. I can't even eat popcorn no more.
Yeah, I hate popcorn. It's not my favorite thing. Them kernels and stuff like that.
It's not messing up your stomach, huh?
Nah, I guess under my bridge work, man. You ever get a kernel under your bridge? It's like, ooh, it's the worst toothache you ever had in your life. And it's hard to get rid of.
Yeah.
A little corn kernel.
Sometimes it's better get that popcorn from the store. I remember growing up getting that cheddar cheese. Those Wise cheddar cheese, man. That shit is good.
My
and you don't
favorite
got some
is
kernels.
My favorite is Garrett's in Chicago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man.
I can only imagine, bro.
Chicago, if you're in the chat, let them know. Let them know about Garrett's.
Chicago got flavor though. I like Chicago.
That's
But
a hell of a
Chicago is
town.
crazy nowadays, man. Like Chicago is, I mean, at least the way that they portray it. I've never been to Chicago, but every person I've met from Chicago, I gotta tell you, man, the coolest people.
Hella cool.
Yeah, man, the motherfuckers is cool, man. I'm a New Yorker, so I've met New Yorkers that I've been like, man, that motherfucker's a piece of shit. I don't know, maybe because I'm there so much. You kind of know, like, yeah, this is a dude I wouldn't F with on a bad day. You know what I mean? Chicago, dudes I meet out there, man, even like every person I ever met from Chicago and actually F with them, were hella cool. I got nothing negative to say about them. Even when they did they grime and all kind of stuff like that, they was cool. They love hip hop like we love it. You know what I mean?
Yup. Salute to my guy Hassan Muhammad.
They're fashionable. You know what I mean? They're stylish and fashionable. I don't know about the dudes out there in Iowa, but
well, the Midwest is the Midwest. I found that out living in Dayton.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a big cross pollination in the Midwest, man. Everybody kind of got the same flavor. Chicago's big, really influential. Detroit's really influential. But Ohio got its own thing, and Indiana kind of takes both, from both. And it's just the Midwest is the Midwest. Chicago's the capital of the Midwest, though, put it that way. If it was a country, Chicago would be the capital.
Yeah, I met some pretty cool chicks from Ohio, too.
Yeah, I lived in Dayton for 2 years. I lived a little bit everywhere, man. So,
it sounds like
matter of fact, I met my ex-wife when I was in Ohio. She was from California. Yeah. She's from Cali. I'm from Pennsylvania. We were both living and working in Dayton. And next thing you know, 10 years later, we got married or some shit like that. And,
see, I'm glad that you've experienced that because I've never been married. I've been engaged before. But
yeah, well, I've also been divorced. So
our young brother Marquez, man, he needs some big brother guidance. The story I was reading over in his Instagram chat was crazy to me.
Marquez Williamson?
They don't call him Toxic T for nothing.
Oh man. What you think about that girl who won't shut up on Twitter, man? Did she finally go away or is she still chirping?
She's not going nowhere. He ain't gonna hear the end of this. He was a fool. He better be careful.
Just gonna block
I'm gonna
her.
tell you what. You know what's gonna happen? No, they're not gonna block her. You think that people don't like the salacious drama? They love drama. You kidding me?
I mean, it's gonna run out at some point. We all get it. Y'all had SEX together. What more is there? I don't care I don't care about the particulars. I really don't.
Well, she's dropping all those receipts, and Zion need to be very careful about pissing her off or whatever, and that lawsuit. But I'm gonna tell you what, Zion, this is only the tip of the iceberg. I don't think that chick that he's having a baby with is gonna be much better, bro. To be honest with you, she's already on camera in 4K. You know what I mean? Putting the Beats by Dre on chicks out there. So what happens when she don't get her way?
Well, she does have the ultimate lottery ticket and the ultimate leverage. So, I mean, sometimes they get what they want and they calm down. But she could be, I don't know. He might look at it like, all right, I done did this. Maybe it's time for me to get my, I can't see him settling down with a woman right now from the what I hear. he's a little wild, and I can't imagine him being married. But sometimes guys' impulse says, "Let me get married because I'm having a kid."
Now, Zen,
And
Quastradamus here. Remember, he was on my warning list. And look at him now.
he is becoming a Kardashian. He's a black Kardashian.
He was
I
on my
think.
warning list about the young men being careful about these gold digging females. And that baby mama that he got, the former stripper, that nobody's talking about all of that, but let's remember the profile. And I know that Dex wants to make it like I'm framing people the same way. Listen, you gotta watch. You are a magnet for trouble. LeVar Ball warned us of this, and I took that warning to all players in the NBA. And Zion, you falling for it hook, line, and sinker, because even we know about what that woman that is chirping. We know what her past career was, but as a person who I've built businesses around that industry, all right, females who work in the sex industry, which stripping is a part of, all right, they got all of the game. And you having a baby with a chick who was like that, and she also used to date Boosie, so she's used to being around dudes and getting money out of dudes. These dudes see men, as victims. And so, like I said, that chick might be quiet now, whatever, because he's over here doing camera work, and she's got him brainwashed into thinking that she's really going to be there for him, and he's the world. It's just about the bag.
She got to cash her lottery ticket. Once the lottery ticket's cashed, she all right.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't expect for them to. I mean, that ain't no Savannah James. Let's put it like that.
How much was you giving your HOE? Oh, child support should be no problem then, right? Double that.
That's where Zion really messed up, because you put it out there and think about it. The APB is out calling all garden tools. BBD tried to warn you. Can't trust the big button to smile.
Oh, they know. The worst part is we know. But sometimes alcohol get to talking. You know.
I told you the reason why he was on my warning list is because he was showing that he was thirsty. He was looking like a hungry hippo in the DM.
Shaq is DMing girls at Home Depot.
Oh, Shaq is he's gonna get the Simp of the Year award too.
Yep.
I just saw that today as well. Not only that,
Shaq.
I mean, he's out dating Brittany Renner.
Man, asking
Shaq
for
is
it.
smart though. Shaq's an OG. Shaq is a Q, so I'm pretty sure he done. He's been through this a few times.
Sign this NDA.
He's gonna get caught up too though. Watch him.
You know I'm a cop, right? You know I'm a sheriff, right? Don't try that. Shaq is he's different. He is damn sure different. PhD, police officer, NBA Hall of Famer, 3-time champion. That's a different kind of human being, yo.
It's not like that. I mean, he's an OG. He's been through all of this. He's got all of the money. He's got his life is straight. He's still super high profile. And he's never going to not be high profile. I mean, he's Shaq, for goodness sake. He has plenty of endorsements and investments that he cashes in on. So Shaq is he's a good meal ticket for Brittany Renner. But that don't mean he any smarter than anybody else. Now that PhD don't mean nothing.
Well, he did get his PhD from the University of Phoenix, so let's take that with a grain of salt.
I mean, not only that. I mean, when you call him a cop, let's be real. He's more like an honorary cop.
No, but what he did with University of Phoenix was different. And basically what he did was paid Phoenix for a classroom for him and his friends. So he didn't need to basically go into a public classroom with a regular group. Him and his friends all went through the program together.
When you reach a certain plateau, You can get honorary degrees, bro. It's only, what are they gonna do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Think about it. And you're already an athlete.
Well, he actually wants to study. Shaq's a smart dude. He wanted to study. I mean, Shaq owns Forever 21. I don't know if you know that.
All right.
That's one. He owns Puma.
Mm-hmm.
That's two. Shaq owns a lot of shit. I can't remember everything off the top of my head, but Forever 21?
He's one of the owners of Puma?
Yeah, he owns Puma.
Oh, majority owner?
Yep.
Get out of here. I didn't even know that.
He don't talk about the shit.
Well, he's smart. Shaq knows what time it is. I'm not saying that Shaq's a dummy. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying pretty much like, a lot of those dudes in that position, I mean, there are people out there, you done met people with masters and PhDs. It don't always mean that they smarter than somebody who don't got one.
No, but they at least have some specialization.
Right.
Especially the further you go. PhD is serious work. And when I considered it 5 to 7 years my ass, nah. First of all, what am I got to make money. I can't, 5 to 7 years? That's ridiculous. So hats off to them. But I ain't doing it.
Some people like being called doctor. Dr. O'Neill.
It's all right. If I ain't on the register, how can I make money?
Dave Chappelle got an honorary degree.
Where from?
I think it was NYC or something like that. Remember that joint with the actor studio? James Carville, I think was his name.
Mm-hmm.
So they had done they had a show called the Actor Studio. Now the thing that's interesting about that is that it's New York City. I think it's film school. It's film school. So all of the students are basically film school students. Most of them are like actors that are actually in that class. But one of the things with that class is he had that program, the Actor Studio, where they interview various actors. It's really, really great interviews. If you want to see high quality interviewing, I encourage people to check that out because a lot of people may not understand. A lot of people are bored when you have things that are kind of sophisticated. But that guy, James Carville, is really good. He's a real dude. He's a real professor there, whatever. And they sit down and they interview all of these actors, and it's great. Now, typically, he sits down with these people for an hour. Remember after when Dave Chappelle came back from his Lost in Africa tour?
Yeah.
He brings him back. They gave Dave Chappelle 2 hours. And it was crazy to me because then they start talking about Dave Chappelle's, acting resume. Because I'm like, Dave Chappelle really only been in a few films. To be real with you, even if you go look now at his movie discography, he's an innovator for sure. But really, what his biggest thing was.
Half Baked is a classic.
No, Half Baked is a classic, and it was and his Chappelle show. It's not about it being a classic. Most actors have at least one, maybe classic film. Some don't, but some of them have a bunch of films, like Denzel, John Travolta. I mean,
I was joking. He's not
interviewing those scrubs. I mean, and Half Baked is a good movie, but I mean, like, come on, like that's pretty much the best movie that he really did, and when he gets the most credit for. Right? Yeah, exactly. He's really not no movie star. He's supported, but what he did is that the Chappelle show was the #1 selling DVD in Blockbuster history. So he was one of the people who kind of broke the mold for how you earn, and that's what his whole fight was for, because he made a lot more money for Comedy Central, which was, let's be honest, he made Comedy Central their money. To be real with you, like he made everything work for that company because his show was a top-rated show, and you know how cable is. Comedy Central was never going to be a top-rated station, but he was doing it when they had that Chappelle show, so we made him a bunch of money. But anyway, though, they ended up giving him an honorary degree, and then he went and he built a school. He's from D.C., so he went to an acting school in D.C. I went to college out there, so I used to walk past that high school. He souped that joint up, bro. They joint is state of the art. You should see the auditorium they got up in there. crazy.
They did a special and rewarded him for that whole thing. I did see that part. I think it was on. I want to say it was on Amazon Prime, or
Yeah,
maybe it was
yeah.
on. No. It was on. It was on Netflix. It was one of those specials on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, we got folks in the comments. Cam C. I wanted to get your thoughts on this. He said, "Well, it's official. Jokic locked himself up as a top 6 center of all time and a top 20 player ever." I mean, I think that's a little hyperbolic, but he's asking, can he move up higher? He's still only 27. He got like 9 to 10 more years of prime left at least. What are your thoughts, Quiz?
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. All of those conversations that people have, they're always hyperbolic. There's nothing that's concrete. It's just people talking. Different people feel different ways about different people. Me, I'm not putting like I don't like putting people ahead of people who've already had a full career while they're still playing. That's just me. I mean, there are people where you can already say, like, for example, like LeBron James' resume, he's played 20 years in the NBA. You know what I mean? Like, his time is about up. So it's fair to say, I think that we can properly really rank him. But as far as where Joker is, I mean, just based off of numbers, his cachet, his 2 MVPs, and him being I mean, I think that with a championship, it says something. So at the very least, right now, he's proven to me that he's the most dominant center in the game right now as we speak. And no knock on anybody else, but the hardware would indicate it. His triple doubles and historic numbers that he put up in this postseason would indicate it. So wherever you want to rank him or wherever you want to put him, it's fine. You have the liberty to put him wherever you want to put him. But I'm gonna share something with you. He might win more, or he might not win any more. You know what I mean? So those things always kind of are up in the air, and I usually reserve those kind of judgments for when a person is finished with their career. And it's kind of hard to put them over people like, people are always going to be in a conversation. You're always going to have your Wilt in the conversation. You're always going to have your Kareem in the conversation. Shaq is immortalized. He's always going to be in the conversation. And I'm going to tell you something. There have been some pretty good centers. But right now, I'll tell you that Jokic is in a great place because when you talk about all these great centers, you're mentioning his name now. So wherever he is, from now to whatever he does moving forward, he's in the conversation, which is great. So I celebrate him for that. How do you feel, Zen? What do you think that's where he should be rated? Where that brother in the comments says?
I mean, top 6 is pretty high, but he's made some. I mean, he's made some historical, efficient markings along his way. I'm trying to think of the right words, but he's been a PER prince, and he has historical statistics. It's hard to maintain a peak. With most players, they have 1 year that's really outstanding from the rest of their career, and then they'll decline, which is likely that it's likely. I'm not saying that it's probable. It's likely that he will begin to decline at this point. And I believe that we're at a point where there's a little bit more parity in the league, and especially when it comes to Giannis, him and Giannis are going to be going back and forth. And I think that's really the final that I want to see for the next 3 years is Denver versus Milwaukee. Because I want to see these two duke it out while Victor Wembanyama is coming up.
Well, here's the thing. It's not going to be easy because I think there's parity in the league in both ends. And the next thing is that Giannis is power forward technically, while Joker is a center. So I don't think that they're battling out for being the best center per se, but I think that they are battling out for being the best big man. I think that that's the conversation that we're really going for.
Championships matter. This is only one, and like you, I reserve judgment. I recall saying to folks not long ago that anybody could win one, and I do believe anybody can win one.
That's a fact.
So let's see what happens in the future. I've been saying all year long Nikola Jokic is the best player in the world. Anybody want to challenge me on that? It's on tape. Go ahead and look back. And I believe he's been that for the last 2 seasons. I think Giannis was clearly, when he won that championship, the best player in the world, putting up a 50-piece. And everything that we've seen since then even in terms of metrics and statistics, bears that out. But these two are going to go back and forth.
I mean,
Flat out.
we'd hope this. We'd hope that because we still have to see what's going on with the Milwaukee Bucks. I think that Giannis is doing the right thing. Giannis has to work on his game, but I think that most of the elements for Giannis's game are there. Giannis is a much better 3-point shooter than he was before, but I mean, you wouldn't necessarily want to see Giannis sitting around shooting a bunch of threes. But Giannis needs to work on, and I think that a lot of players in the league, I think a lot of these dudes have fleeced you guys. To me, as you get older in the league, I think that Michael Jordan set the precedence for the model for what you need to do when you get older. You have to develop a goal. If you are a high attention player, it makes sense for you to develop some go-to mid-range offense. For example, where would Tim Duncan be without that off the glass that's a guaranteed bucket.
Well, here's the thing. The mid-range, because it is considered to be an inefficient shot, guys are not practicing it, number one, and it will probably lessen the age curve. First of all, you got players at 19 starting their careers, and then because you won't be able to hit a three maybe at a certain point in your career, or because you won't be able to drive to the basket at a certain point in your career might just be over. You might not. I mean, a mid-range is just not taught at this point to be taken. They'll tell you to step back or drive if you're in the mid-range.
So here's the thing, Zen. This is one of the problems we have with basketball, because we sit around and we look at a bunch of numbers and averages and people talk about efficiency. The least efficient shot is actually the 3-point shot. All right. Now, here's the thing about it. The mid-range shot will be inefficient, but there's based on variables. 9 times out of 10, your mid-range, you probably have facing a little bit more defensive pressure. And then you have to figure out when you're going to take. So there's a difference between a bad shot or a contested shot and a shot that you don't have as much contest on. But you do need to operate inside the mid-range, whether you're talking about driving. You know what I mean? A layup is a high percentage shot until somebody's there, a shot blocker's there, and they're blocking your shit. Until you're taking that same layup in front of Giannis. You know what I mean? Or Embiid. You know what I mean? When you got to put a shot blocker in the mix, that makes people change their mind and change decisions on a lot of things. But having the ability to get buckets and if you're a star player, if you're anybody of star caliber cachet, you're going to get a lot of defensive attention anyway. So when you're
I'll
about
challenge
like Giannis,
you. I'll challenge you about the 3-point shot being an inefficient shot, because if I can hit 40% from 3, that's equivalent to 60% from 2. So that's the goal. That's why Cam C, thank you for posting that into the chat. 50, 40, 90 is the goal for modern day offensive efficiency, right? So 50% from the floor, 40% from 3, because 40% from 3 is 1.2 points per shot. Again, that's 60% from 2, the same equivalent in terms of points per shot. So I would beg to differ that if you can't achieve a 40% 3-point shooting efficiency as a shooter, or something within the range of, let's say, 1.2 to 1.4 to produce points close to a 55 to 60% 2-point shooter, then you shouldn't be shooting threes unless you are wide open and you need to. And you shouldn't be basing your offense on it. The only reason the Golden State Warriors were able to get away with this is because of Stephen, Wardell, Curry being that fucking talented, point blank, period. Nobody else has been able to do it successfully. That's why.
yeah, and that's my pushback on this. I mean, it sounds terrific. If I'm playing somebody in a basketball game and they just want to shoot threes, I'm like, go ahead.
Yeah.
As long as I'm grabbing rebounds and I'm taking and I can take high percentage shots. The highest percentage shot is going to the hole. Maybe they have a shot blocker there. I mean,
look at the stats for tonight's game.
If there's a shot blocker there, that's fine. But I mean, if I can run an offense where I can create an open shot for somebody, it doesn't necessarily. I don't care if it's a 3-pointer or a 2-pointer. I want to create an open shot, a good shot for somebody. And people driving is important, or having people who can slash, where I can pass the ball to slashers. That leads to high percentage shots.
But let me give you an
Go
example,
ahead.
Quiz. Jimmy Butler tonight was 40% from 3-point. He was 2 for 5 from 3-pointers, right? So that's 6 points off of 5 shots straight off of 3. He was 5 for 18 from the floor. So if you take those 5 3-pointers out, he was 5 for 13 from 2.
Yeah, he wasn't. He didn't have a good night at all.
He was worse from 2 than he was from 3. But if he'd have shot more threes, guess what would have happened? His 3-point percentage would have got worse because he's not a good volume shooter from 3.
Right. And
so
that's
he played within his abilities,
right.
though.
That's right, Zen, and that's what actually happens. I mean, that's
Right.
a difference between when you look at the numbers at the end. We could say, hey, but then you take a look at the game. For example, we were talking one time about Jamal Murray, and somebody was like, "Oh, he's having a terrible game," and I was telling them Jamal Murray typically shoots better in the second half. I mean, some players are like that. Some players start off some people start hot and then they go cold. There's other shooters that are streaky shooters. Like I remember John Starks back in the days when he was having a great streak and then he went cold and pretty much shot him out of a chance to go to a championship. You know what I mean?
I like to focus on defense first when I'm playing 2K. I don't really worry about offense till the second half.
Me too. I like to make sure that I'm able to play solid defense so I'm not giving up open shots. I don't care if they're 2-pointers or 3-pointers. Nobody should be taking open shots. There are people going to get a couple of shots or whatever. People are going to be able to get some buckets, of course. You know, the ball's going to go into the hoop, but basically the whole idea is to contest shots and make things difficult on people. For example, the Heat lost tonight, but the Heat played good defense. If you look at it statistically, the Nuggets shot terrible, and they were able to overcome that and still win.
89-94. That's throwback.
Yeah.
Throwback. The
yeah,
three-point shooting was horrible.
The thing is so crazy. 99 is 1 point under 100. So we'll say, hey, you kept them under 100. But I mean, 1 point, what's that, right? Basically a 100-point game. Basically a 100-point game, which makes sense. And this is one of the reasons why they say something that a lot of people take out of context and mix. When they say defense wins championships, right?
Yeah.
It's because when you're playing a basketball game, it's going to break down. Listen, idealistically, we can go through all of the scenarios. Yeah, some teams get blown out, but basketball has flows. They go up and down, right? Mm-hmm. The thing that you need to prepare your team for is how are you going to compete when you were in a 2-minute situation with a tie basketball game with all of the pressure on the line. This is where everything that you preach in your philosophy is going to come to play, because if this team can get buckets and you can't stop them, you are probably going to lose. That's the reason why they say defense wins championship. It's going to come a time and place that what you're preparing your team for. If you want to win a championship you're prepared to prepare your team to be playing in that close game. We're not talking about the game that you're blowing them out. We're not talking about the game you're getting blown out. We're talking about
Quiz.
Go ahead.
Quiz. Can you make clear the difference between playing defense and getting stops?
All right. So, to be quite honest with you, if you need to get stops, you know what I mean? That's because what defense is about. You need to get stops.
You need to get stops, and to me, the need to get stops is situational.
Right.
You're down. It's crunch time. We are down like 10 points, and we got 5 minutes to go. We need to get some stops right now. Playing defense is typical team oriented, either one-on-one or zone or mesh defense.
Well, I mean, but I think that all comes in. It's all in the same. It's all in the same. The whole key to defense is stopping.
I think it's a different attitude, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the whole essential point of defense is literally what you said: stopping the other team from scoring. Right.
Fact.
So sometimes that's going to come. Sometimes you could have a one-on-one player. I don't care who the best one-on-one player is. They could get beat. So you may need to have a shot blocker. Now, as much as people talk about Joker and he can't jump over a phone book, he's 7 feet tall and you can't replace that.
Yeah.
Right. So when Marquez is talking about, I saw a defense that Joker used to play. His defense used to be get out the way. Joker will actually be in the way now. He doesn't just run up underneath the basketball, underneath the hoop, and just get out the way. He actually puts a hand up and he actually gets blocks doing that, not being able to jump over a telephone book, but he has a hand up. So we can't say he don't play defense. That's the thing where people be tripping. He's not a great defensive player.
He ain't sliding his feet. He ain't getting in a chair. He ain't locking nobody down.
He was never doing. Yeah, you're not.
Nah.
Joker is not doing any of that. But he is
Nah, he trip over himself.
Yeah, he's not doing all of that. He's not, he's not no Joel Embiid, and he's not no Giannis, and he's not no Drew Holiday, and he ain't no, you know what I mean, Kyle Lowry. You know what I mean? If a dude got to step on him, then they got to step on him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, what can I do? But at least he'll be underneath the rim and put a hand up if somebody's covering him, like Jimmy Butler. He affected a lot of those shots from Jimmy Butler. Even tonight, he actually affected some of those shots because you have to shoot over him. Sometimes you don't even get the block to like you were talking about the percentages then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes you don't. That's playing defense. Sometimes it's not even something that'll register, like changing somebody's shot. Mm-hmm. Causing a person to miss a layup because they have to lay it high off the top of the backboard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Secondary assists.
You just have to offer some sort of resistance. That's all. I mean, you just can't let people just walk to the hole like everything is like kumbaya. You and you're right, Zen. It's about an attitude because at the end of the basketball game, man, like there's an attitude that you need to have because and this goes from if you're playing in the recreational in the park or in the YMCA somewhere, or if you're playing at the highest level in the championship. You gotta have the pride to say, hey, you know something, I'm gonna at least put myself in a position to prevent these people from scoring.
Facts.
If you don't do that, you're not gonna win. If you can't win, if the game is 0-0 and it's 2 minutes and if we're playing 2-minute basketball, score is 0-0 and you lose every single time, you're not going anywhere.
I can't believe the NBA season's over, man.
Neither can I, but this is the fun part. Now we can sit around and we can focus on Zion and his and his weird stuff and
the draft.
Figure out what's going on. Yeah, and hopefully these young players coming into the league could take a look. Man, Zion and Ja Morant, man, they're an embarrassment to South Carolina, boy. They're on the map for all the wrong reasons right now.
Yes, they are. And if you add in Deshaun Watson, bada boom, bada bing.
These young players better get it right, man. There's a lot of money out there, man. You dudes are targets. I know that you're living like Jay-Z and Jermaine Dupri, money ain't a thing, and you're throwing bands at the strip club or whatever. But after a while, that gets tired. And you start to look around like, where's all my money going? I was just listening to my man Steven Jackson. Was it Steven Jackson? He was talking to somebody. It might even just been him. But he was talking about blowing all of your money and it taking 7 years for you to figure out, like, hey, hold on, I need to be smarter with my money.
Exactly.
Especially when you look and you're giving away $100,000. I mean, I don't care how much money you have. You cannot sustain giving somebody $100,000 a month.
It's just foolish. It's just foolish.
Why? Why are you making somebody rich? Listen, hold on. I want you to think about this. I want you to think about this, Zen. I don't even care when I was 22. I talked to people about when I was 22 and you could be foolish, but me paying some chick, $100,000 a month,
or $500,000 for a date like Jordan Fool.
Come on, Zion, you gotta be from somewhere. You could go right back to South Carolina right now, walk the street and not drop no bag, and walk away with the baddest chick.
Yeah, I mean, it's absurd. It's absolutely absurd that you guys are out here tricking. It's absurd. You're the most high-valued men there are in our community, and you're tricking. You're fucking it up for everybody.
And I mean, there are chicks out there who are just as bad as these other chicks, man. That you give them $1,000. If you want to spend some money, give them a salary or whatever. Hey, man, give them $1,000, right? If you want to give them $1,000, they'll be happy with that. You over here.
How about this? How about have some values and some morals and some ethics and live a cleaner life? How about that?
Well, if they was on that type of time, they would have already been on it, don't you think, Zen?
I'm just suggesting that as an alternative. You don't have to be a scumbag. You don't have to choose to do crazy shit. You can choose to live the life that will sustain you until you're an old man.
That's true, but let's get back to reality. Some of our favorite people in life have been scumbags. I'm talking about people
Oh
that we know
yeah.
personally. I go back to 22 men. Some of my most fun friends were just complete scumbags.
Well, the 27 Club is a famous thing. When you think about that, the 27 Club, right?
What's that?
The famous artists that are all pretty much dead at the age of 27.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's
Some of them younger than that. Jimi
yeah.
Hendrix passed away. How old was he when he passed?
Shit, I'm not sure. Pac was 25. Big was
Yeah, I think it was
24.
like 24 or something like that. Listen, let me share something with you. These guys nowadays do drugs, but it ain't like this is something new. Dude's been doing these sort of things. And I don't know what Zion is doing when he's chilling or whatever he's got going on or whatever, but having some chick try to tell you that she's helped benefit you in some sort of way that you're giving $100,000 a month to, and
They
you
got
agree to that,
they
she's
got
helping you,
Zion.
right? She's helping you. She's helping you help her get rich.
They got Zion on tape snorting pepperoni.
I believe it. I believe it. He looked like a wild boy. Let's not act like these dudes are saints.
He's snorting pepperonis and
Come on.
shooting lines of chocolate pudding at night.
Hey, you remember Gronkowski?
Yeah, yeah. I remember Rob Gronkowski.
Some of these dudes is crazy, man. They're young, they get a bunch of money, they're kids. You know what I mean? They're out there like, hey man, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm trying to, I seen Floyd Mayweather do it. I'm trying, like, these kids are influenced by things that make no sense. That's the reason why it just baffles me, all of these athletes. And tell me if I'm wrong, Zen. All of these athletes, where do they be going? To the strip club. That's the last place I
That's
would
the
go.
last place, right?
What
You
the
don't
fuck? I'm going over
need
there. I'm getting
that.
you chicks. I'm taking care of your life. I don't even care if I got the bag. What I look like going in. You know what I mean? When I see these rappers, like, that's for video stuff. That ain't real life. That's, you can't. You want to do that every night?
Call me selfish. I like a woman to myself.
And any chick that you get out of there is messing with hella dudes anyway. At
Yeah.
least you ain't special. What you talking about? And then the funny thing is that they be throwing the money on stage. They be dropping that thing and bouncing the pole, and it's peer pressure. Like, I'm sitting there with my bag, like, man, I ain't impressed.
It's this southern foolishness. I need the South to come up here and speak for itself.
And every chick that you speak to in the club, they're gonna try to finesse you out of some money. I want you to try to go to the strip club and just not drop money. Just stand there and not drop money. Watch
Ain't
and especially if you go there and you got the chain and the ice and you got some you know what I mean. Some sort. Don't drop money. See what they do. They're gonna
ain't
try to
no
finesse you.
ain't no simping in the Northeast. It's a whole lot of pimping in the West. I don't know what y'all doing down south.
You know what's crazier to me, Zen? I was thinking about this right
Mm-hmm.
now. The sex industry generates a lot of money. That's $1 billion industry, right?
Yeah.
And in 2023, you can find all kinds of content just by going on the internet right now of anything that you want for free. And I want you to think about that. You can see anything that you want on the internet right now for free. Am I right or am I wrong, Zen?
Pretty much.
So I want you to understand it makes no sense to me how much money these girls is able to make on some damn OnlyFans. Y'all going over there paying monthly subscriptions for stuff that you would get for free.
Because the ones that are on OF likely have some sort of notoriety.
Right.
And there's exclusivity to that rather than having your ass on Triple X video or some shit like that. That's different in
Yeah.
their minds. You know what I
You're
mean?
exclusive. You're one of 100,000 dudes out there who like the butt and want to see what it
Right.
looks like without the dress on, right?
Right. So Bad
And you
Bunny
ain't gonna
made
find a
what,
chick
50
that looks
million?
just like that for free if you go someplace else. I mean, it's just basically simpish activities.
Go get the average chick, take her shopping routinely, and you'll see. She'll buy makeup, she'll take care of her hair, and she will be just as good as everybody else.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, I have never been on OnlyFans. If you've been on OnlyFans, if you're anybody in our chat who's been on
Never.
OnlyFans,
Never.
shame on you.
Never
Stop
been on
helping
there.
these. Stop helping these. Start helping. Stop helping these garden tools.
I was thinking about getting my own page though for my mustache. I'm gonna put my mustache on OnlyFans.
Captain Help a Hoe.
Just let chicks pay me to look at my mustache on the camera for an
Oh
hour.
yeah. That's crazy. Why not? I mean, you could do it.
They got Only Feet.
OnlyFans account. I think that's how they sucker people over. I mean, I don't know. I'm just reaching out on a limb. Where's dictionary decks when you need them for a good?
You can do what you want. From what I understand, you can do what you want. You don't gotta get like that. You know what I mean? And there's people like Lunel. I think Lunel does her feet.
Right.
Nothing but her feet. So there's different things out there. People got different kinks.
But the thing I'm saying is like this,
but
right?
we should probably get back to basketball.
But hold on. There's only two ways that this works. Either you're bringing your network, like they're on your Instagram or on your social media, you following you somewhere, and they for some reason or other just decide, hey, you know something, I'm gonna go jump on our OnlyFans. Or they're already in the OnlyFans community, right? Because they're probably a person like you want to post your mustache, and now you're running around through the community. Next thing you know, you're like, hey, that's cool now. I'll pay $2
right.
I'll pay the $30 a month to go. I just got finished. Look at the
That's
money
just
I made over here.
$12 a month. That's it.
Why not?
Yeah.
I'll pay
that's
that.
That's the great thing about the microeconomy. It is literally just $12 a month, but I got 1 million of y'all, and I didn't have to leave the house. That's the great thing about the microeconomy.
And I'm already in the community.
I would be a hypocrite if I denigrated that economy because I'm doing the same thing. I'm just not showing my ass doing it.
Right. I mean, I think it's probably just like YouTube. You're already on there. So since you're on there, hey, contribute. You know what I mean?
It is.
Kind of like taxes, man. Contribute to help keep this thing running.
I'm getting checks from YouTube now.
Shoot. All right. Not bad. Happened pretty quick, too.
No, it didn't.
No? How long you been on YouTube, Zen? Actually, I'll give you a call. We'll talk about that one day.
Nah, I don't mind. Well, I'll just say this. I've been active since last January.
All right. I mean, that's only a year. That's not too long.
About a year and a half.
There's people who've been there a lot longer than that.
Maybe longer.
Especially since it's picked up. You know what I mean? Like YouTube been around for a long time.
I've been serious probably since last January. I'll put it that way. I was playing around and experimenting before that, but I got serious last year.
All right, good. Well, it's a good thing.
Make sure y'all head over to Zen Masters Black Basketball channel. Hit the subscribe button.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you hit the like button here right now.
Get that notification bell. Make sure you stay updated when they drop that fresh new content.
Yep.
So I don't know where we go from here, but congratulations to the Denver Nuggets, who are now World Championship champions. Jokic, you well deserved it. Jamal Murray, you are well on your way. And I'd have to say that the Denver Nuggets are probably favorites to win again next year, until otherwise, till proven otherwise.
The eyes of the world now turn to France and Victor Wembanyama. And we all know where he's going. And so I don't know if he'll play very much at Summer League this year. They may treat him like Paolo Banchero last summer and just run him a little bit and then, shut him down. Or he may not appear at all. But I did hear some interesting news today that I wanted to share with you all. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't. But superstar point guard from the Dallas Mavericks, Kyrie Irving, has committed to playing in this summer's Drew League.
In the Drew League, yes, sir. Uncle Drew in the Drew League. That's what it is.
I mean, what I heard was they got EMS people with extra ankle wraps and bone supporting materials, splints and stuff, because they expect there to be a whole bunch of broken ankles.
Well, the thing about the Drew League thing to me that is I actually find interesting because they're playing outside on the blacktop, right?
No, they play inside in the Drew.
All right, good. All right, that's different. So I'm glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, last year the Drew was live.
To me, basketball is just basketball, but you're a professional, so you got to protect yourself. And, I think that Kyrie's a spectacular player. My only thing with Kyrie is I don't like to immortalize him as some do. I enjoy watching him play for sure. Basketball season is long. It'd be nice to see him play a majority of a basketball season. and try to be consistent. I don't want to see you dropping 11 points when it counts the most. And as much as we immortalize Kyrie, I've seen I've seen him get hot, and I've seen him not. You know, almost
Mm-hmm.
almost equally, almost about the equal amount of times. I've seen him go. Actually, I've seen him go insanely on fire, and I've seen him play incredibly mediocre too. So if whatever he's doing, I hope that he's working on improving himself and then also not being an obstacle to himself. So I think it's good because we get great entertainment value. But I know that we really want to be entertained by seeing Kyrie in the postseason.
Do you think he's going to stay in Dallas and continue to play with Luka Doncic?
Believe it or not, I kind of would like to see that happen, and I'm gonna tell you why. Maybe I'm selfish, or maybe I'm foolish, or maybe I'm just confused about why the Dallas Mavericks even got him to begin with. Because it seemed like they gave a lot up to get a dude that was only going to be there for a couple of games. That to me, they gave up entirely too much for that, if that was what the case was. So I'm thinking there had to be something more in the back end. There has to be a part of that equation that I'm not privy to that information of. Or maybe Mark Cuban is giving him foot rubs after every game, and who knows what kind of back-ended deal that the arrangement that they have over there. But it's got to be more than that, because if he leaves, they get nothing for him, and it's like you gave away what for what?
Check this out. Kyrie's mother is Native or was Native American, correct? And at least mixed Native American heritage.
Makes sense.
Dallas is very close to a whole lot of Native American territory, like Oklahoma, for example. So I'm thinking he may find comfort out there. He might find that someplace he wants to be.
And not only that, I think that Mark Cuban Mark Cuban would be one of the owners that you want to actually play for. I mean, he cares about the actual sport.
A Jew, by the way.
He speaks very direct. Well, I'm not Kanye, so I'm not on that tip, but I guess that matters. That matters a lot. That matters the most to some people. That is ironic though, because he's supposed to be but not all of those people are opposed. I'm from New York, man. I'm used to seeing the Israelites on the corner, and trust me, they give them the business when they walk past them. So either you ignore them or you get down with them. You know what I mean? But I've seen some very constructive conversations between Hebrew Israelites and Jews. I've seen plenty of well, I don't like to say that word, but
harsh videos on YouTube.
I've seen plenty of them. People would reasonably agree to there's certain common grounds that they can also agree on. So
but the tearjerkers, the tears are the most popular ones. The one where they got the white woman crying. That's the most popular one.
But a lot of times those people put themselves in that situation. Like in New York, we already know. Like, just keep it moving.
Oh my God,
you're horrible. Yeah, you can't take it personally. You can't get offended. You know what I mean? Like, you want to sit around and be combative with them. Like, it's not going to end well for you. It's not going to end well for you because it just doesn't make any sense to do it. I love them myself personally. You know what I mean? We have conversations and stuff like that. I mean, sometimes I'm like, man, I don't even know why you even stepping up over here. But sometimes those people come over there and acknowledge certain things or whatever and keep it moving. I've seen peaceful conversations too, but usually with people who are a little bit more savvy. Like, I know what it is. You're not going to tell me I'm not what I am. Let's just keep it moving. We could agree to disagree. If you're not one of those people, it's going to get ugly.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram.
But maybe
man, give it up for that kosher food though. Like, I done had that shit. That shit had me full of shit.
All right. Kosher pickles.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. LeBron got a skin yarmulke. Maybe he's one too.
Oh man. Congratulations to the Denver Nuggets.
Nah, you don't want to get on groups, especially the group that's talking. Like, what representative do they have that's positive? You know what I'm saying? Then when you get the answer to that, then they'll stop talking. They'll cut down on some of that talk. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Basil Carpenter Jr. says stats are easier today. Look what Luka's doing. He's toying with the NBA.
I don't know. I happen to think that Luka is a phenomenal player. I think that the change is that the European players are more impactful. Sorry.
Yeah, it may just be me. I may not be adjusting to the Euro accepted consented part of the game that's been or been in effect since Yao Ming.
I mean, even before Yao, but Yao, I'm glad you mentioned Yao because Yao Ming was a good player.
Yeah.
He was bigger than everybody and he wasn't like, crazy. And, he was definitely a spectacle.
In the lab.
But now there's a bunch of spectacles. Like, Wembanyama is going to come into the league. He's going to be a spectacle. I think that Joker's a spectacle. I think that Giannis is a spectacle. Embiid is a spectacle.
Check.
Those dudes are covering too much ground with that Euro step. I should be able to slap that ball out of your hand before you get, in flight to the rim.
That's a tough move to stop, though. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. The Euro
without fouling.
No, the Euro step is a tough move to stop. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Because if you do the Euro step, right, you literally have the advantage on the defender. That's a move that you typically don't get into until you're already moving. So,
but doesn't the defender know which way you're going?
No, they don't. I mean, I don't know how much basketball you've played, but you really don't. Like, you can see where they're going, but you can, like, that foot, like, so let's say I start my Euro step and I'm running down court and I hop into the Euro step. Like, I could hop into that Euro step off of, like, it's kind of like the way that you position your body. You're already twisting your body away from the defender as it is, but then you can twist your body kind of like in the air, and now I can either go like you see what Kyrie does with the English, where I can go left or right with the ball. You know what I mean? Like
so basically, I'm doing almost the same move in the '80s. Mm-hmm. So I'm just trying to figure out how the Euro get attached to the label.
Well, the Euro.
I mean, if you watch Dr. J and David Thompson, and what's the other guy?
Should feel like traveling to me.
Yeah, Sidney Moncrief. You're gonna see that similar move, maybe not as wide. I think that's what's throwing me.
Not every Euro is a travel, Zen. You have to really examine that action.
He's looking at where they pick up the ball. I know.
I know the guy.
But Zen, I will give you. Everybody don't pick up the ball at the same time. I'm gonna give And I've seen blatant travel. I've seen 3. Yeah, blatantly.
Yeah, there are people who do like if you misstep on a Euro, or let's say like even like that last play that Jimmy Butler just went when he threw the ball away. You literally hop stepped and then turned around and pivoted, right? You know what I mean? Now, depending on when you pick it. Now I'm talking about within the rules of the game. I actually learned how to do the Euro pretty good, to be honest with you. But I didn't know that the Euro was going to pick up like it is. That Euro step is an effective tool to use, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a travel. But let's remember that 3 steps is a travel in the NBA. So it's about learning how.
So where do you supposed to pick up the ball at?
Well, if you're in let me give you a perfect example. Remember Dwayne Wade?
Yeah.
Right? Remember Dwayne Wade? When Dwayne Wade would come to the lane, he was tough to stop because
2006 Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, whatever one you want to talk about. Dwayne Wade was masterful with the Euro and he never walked with it. And I've seen Dwayne Wade dunk on people where you're like, oh, I couldn't even believe that Dwayne Wade was actually going to dunk from the position where he was. He just had ups like that to do it too.
I think I've seen Penny Hardaway do it too.
I'm gonna
share with the dotted line.
I'm gonna share with you where the Euro is just an evolution of a hop step. To be quite honest with you, that's
where I'm going, because they're going wider. They're stepping. They're not necessarily going straight ahead. They can depending on who's underneath the basket.
Right.
They're stepping all the way. It seems like sometimes. Hard. Yeah. Why?
So, like, check it out. Like, when I was in basketball camp, I remember when I was young and in basketball camp, I went to Keene College and I learned this stutter step move. And that's what we practiced, a stutter step move that they taught us in the camp, where you get down and you do, like, you know how you do the shuffle foot?
Yeah.
But you had the
I
ball.
know what you're talking about.
It wasn't a
Yeah, I
drive.
know how to do that move. Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
when you do that, when you do that move, your defender's already off guard, especially if you're already in a move when you jump into it, because then they got to think
that's
about
the
which
key.
way you're actually going to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So what you're really going to do is you're going to try to position yourself to kind of get to the side of them where you got a foot already past them or whatever. You know what I mean? And then kind of twist your body. Now, if you don't if you make that move and you don't put that other foot and you just go to the hole or whatever, I mean, you still have the advantage because you've got the momentum behind you. And that's really kind of like the Euro step. Now, there's also people who, like I said, it's an evolved hop step. Remember Charles Barkley and Dominique Wilkins, they used to jump off at 2 feet. They get the ball, plant their feet, and then they dunk it up on you straight up. The Euro step is like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to see where you are, wherever you're planted, and then kind of like move or shift around. And the crazy thing is, like, it's just evolved and got so crazy because I think that Manu Ginobili was the one who came into the league that really just, like, he feasted on that Euro. People weren't ready for it. Like, all of those moves he did, he was able to slither around you because all you need is a little bit of space, you know what I mean, to get by somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
What kind of day you think Ja Morant's going to have tomorrow?
I have no idea.
That's when the meeting is?
Didn't the commissioner say he was going to deal with him in the finals?
Yeah. But I mean, is it going to be that soon? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. He ain't even have time to get over his fucking hangover. Like I said, I'm not backing down.
Does he need to meet with him?
No, I'm not backing down. I'm talking about no less than. Like, I'll be real surprised if it's less than 1 year suspension.
Woo! I don't think you're going to go that hard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how hard he's going to go, to be honest with you, but I know that this is silly as fuck. that's all I do know. This is the silliest shit.
My whole point is sending them fucking message.
Listen, and then
now you think if he going to go soft? If he goes soft, what kind of message does that send to the rest of the young guys?
Show your guns off on IG. That's the message.
The reason why this is bad for Ja Morant is because this isn't the first time. Like I was telling somebody this. They're trying to go into. It was KNT who was trying to tell me about. Man, me and KNT almost. Well, I'll tell you, almost. I'm lucky we was on. I don't do internet thugging, boy, but that might have been a time I might need to take a trip to go see him, pop him in his mouth. But we ended up being completely at odds because the thing is, the real issue with the Ja Morant thing is because you've already spoken to the commissioner and he already gave you more than enough leniency because you have like 3-4 gun situations in that one situation, even if you just talk about hearsay with what's going on. So now when these people start talking about, well, it's just a water gun, and I see people, and I hate, this is the thing I don't like about our people. We always want to come to the defense for the wrong stuff. Now all of a sudden, well, you know, it's gun rights and it's not really that big of a deal. We love being like, that's when me and KNC went left because I said it was a contrarian point of view. You've already spoken to the commissioner. If I'm the president of an organization, and I've run a lot of organizations, if I've spoken to you directly about a situation, you know what I'm saying, Zen? Right? Mm-hmm. And then you go and do the same thing I just spoke about, and I got to speak to you again?
Oh, it's going to be worse. It's going to be way worse.
Because now I got to do something. I mean, I like you, Zen. We just had this conversation. I like you, man. Zen, man.
I tried to understand. You said you was going to do that.
You over here making me look bad. Because you know what,
right?
Because when you did it the first time, there was people in my ear like, man, get that motherfucker out of there. And I was like, nah, that's my man, Zen. That's my man.
Yep. That's why you provide that rope. Hey, don't hang yourself again, please.
So to me,
I'm gonna let you die.
To me, no matter what we say on the surface, that's the bigger issue. You follow what I'm saying, Devastating? Like, we already had the conversation.
So what you're saying, what message are you going to send to the rest of the league?
Don't be running around flashing guns on social media.
He already said that.
Right.
He already said that.
Saying it and suspending somebody for half a season are two different things.
You're saying half a season, so at least 40 games? 40 games?
41 games.
But listen,
I wouldn't be mad on 40 games though. I'd be surprised, yes.
But I want you to remember the reason why I agree with Zen is because at the end of the day, we still have a business to run. He is going to kill. He is
bringing me out of the South from that region.
Think about
Zion, ain't nobody else down there but him.
Yeah, and then for your organization, look how much money you're generating for your organization, and your organization are bosses. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's going to cost you money. It's going to cost us money, but I mean, we still have a business to run. So I don't want to I the last thing I want to do is suspend you for the whole year. I mean, shoot, if you can come back,
I get you.
These get competitive, that makes more business sense than to suspend you for the whole year. But like seriously, like you got to do more than it's got to be more than just a half a year suspension, because obviously you I got to put you on what is that stuff when you come out of jail and they put you on that thing where you out there
probation.
doing
that shit crazy, boy.
Community service. You got to do community service.
Okay. So you'll give him you'll be okay with like half 40 games, and if he fucks up within that probation, then it's the rest of the year. He ain't got no leeway. He can't get into nothing.
I might kick you out the league after that because you really don't learn.
Yeah, you can't keep on having the same mistake. But I want to be clear, because I'm not talking about probation. I'm talking about the community service. I'm talking about your half a season, but you got to do some community service. I need you to go out. I need you to go out with the crew in the van. You know what I mean? Like you ain't got free time. You out here, you picking up trash in the park. You know what I mean? You doing boys and girls clubs. You know what I mean? Like you doing stuff. You know what I mean? Like you got work to do.
You're gonna be
blocking contest.
Too tired to play his Xbox.
He can play Xbox till he blue in the face, but I'm gonna tell you right now, like, don't let somebody put up a video like they pulled up a Zion Jew. I'm not trying to hear about none of your I'm not trying to hear nothing crazy from you. We might need to shut down your social media and put you on dark mode or something like that so we get it together. Like it's got to be more than what I'm saying is suspension is cool, but he got to do. I can't just I can't just hear that. Oh, you went to where did Tiger Woods go when he went to therapy? You know what I mean? You go wherever you want to go, but you got to come and you got to do some stuff for me. I gotta see you. Like, you know what I mean? I got the principal's office. You're gonna sit right there in that motherfucking corner. You know what I mean? I got you on suspension and timeout and all of that.
So is social media killing the true athlete?
I think it's I think the true athlete's killing himself, to be honest with you. They should be focused on their craft, not social media.
So it's up to them to make a decision?
Absolutely. How come there's tons of players you don't see doing that? Look at this. You don't see Jokic doing that. You don't see Jokic doing that. You don't see Drew Holiday doing that.
Well, ultimately, the decision that he made was no more social media. He didn't say, I'm not going to carry or wear flash guns in the car no more. He said no more social media. So at least he figured out, well, we can just turn that off. But how do you turn your friends off? Because that's where you got caught up.
And to me, the bigger problem to me is I think it's the league that's partially at fault. And I'm gonna go all the way there with this. They have a players association, right?
Yeah.
Like Zion. The head of the players association, the former head of the players association was right there with you, CJ McCollum.
He's supposed to be his right hand man. He's supposed to have the drop on everything. Rule changes, collective bargaining agreements. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. God damn.
Zion Williamson is sitting right next to him, right? Zion Williamson's on the exact same team as him. And even though CJ's not the president of operations anymore, the president of the Players Association now, difference. He's a mature, seasoned veteran who knows how to act and behave as somebody you could talk to. Every single team should have at least one person within their organization. I'm not even necessarily even saying a player.
Yeah,
they
don't have to be
bringing these young players in the league. These guys, I mean, David Stern used to have the remember he was a big advocate on these type of programs. Say, hey, you come in, you're probably gonna blow your money and stuff like that. Like they should
a point man or something.
That should be required for every young player coming into the league.
Yeah.
You have to provide support for them because you know why? Because you can't just give a kid $200 million and have him walking out there. You know when I knew Zion Williamson? You know how when one of the first things Zion Williamson did was get a Z in the side of his head, right? He went and got the Z on the side of his head. You know what I mean? Think about it.
I ain't gonna knock him because Deion Sanders was flashy like that too.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with being flashy, but with flashiness comes responsibility. Deion Sanders had to learn about them hoes too.
Shit, Deion act
And
like
he
he
was. Let's
knew
be
about
honest.
them, huh?
What was he doing it for? Deion came from Florida. He already knew. He already knew what time it was. He already knew what time it was when he came to the league. He was like, "Oh yeah, they out there. They on me. I'm something. They on me." So you know what I mean?
Prime
Like
time.
Zion from South Carolina. He wanted to cut up a little bit.
Yeah, look what Dion ended up on the celebration and locker room side of it after it all. Actually living up to the hype.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you, Deion had just as much pressure as these dudes have now.
Yeah.
When you that
More.
guy, you that guy. But
Two sports.
I think that the league needs to. I think the league needs to take a better examination of what they're doing with their orientation for young players. I think that young players should be. I think that, like, you know what they used.
Are we getting robbed? I mean, we're seeing record contracts.
Whoa. Pause. I'm sorry.
Good.
I'm gonna let you cook. But didn't Prime have Brittany Renner out to Jackson State to talk to his team?
Yes, he did. And Shaq is now
And then
talking to her.
Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq's a grown man. You can't tell him nothing.
That is all.
But what I think that the league should do, and I think that every organization do, and the league should mandate it, is it's kind of like a buddy system. When a rookie comes into the league, just don't stop leaving them by themselves.
Yeah, like police officers.
Put a buddy system in place. Like, bro, you were young, you got money. I don't care if you got the biggest contract or if you're gonna have the biggest contract. I'm a buddy you with somebody so that you can. Because think about it. I remember like when I went to college. You start learning about life. You're grown. You can go wherever you want to go. You got all kinds of money, but it would be good to buddy them up with somebody who can, you know what I mean? Because a lot of stuff that they don't even know and they're gonna learn. Like Zion right now, he about to learn. That's a big mistake. He gonna pay for that forever.
James Bouknight could use a buddy.
They know that he tricking now like that too. Come on. I don't know what James Bouknight gonna do. And think about it's so crazy because there's usually teams have a few of these dudes.
Yeah.
They usually have a few of them on different levels. Like
Charlotte was looking like the new Jailblazers for a second.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Charlotte then made history. I this channel doesn't like it when I say it, but I'm gonna say it again, man. LaMelo was on my warning list. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You people can try to tell me that girl is the most savory Instagram model ever, man. Look, man, she's an Instagram model. They know what they do, and they out there thirst trapping. They need attention. They know that they prey on men. That's what they do. Let's stop acting like these ain't Mother Teresa's. Come on.
Malika Terry though. Malika Terry's a sweetheart.
I mean, you might find a good woman.
I'm joking, man. Come on, man. I'm joking.
I don't know.
Not the one I like. No, not her.
Devastating. How you feel about a young 20-year-old dude in a relationship with a girl who's 32, right? Who's an Instagram model that you slid in her DMs one night and she was with it. What do you think? You think that that's a formula for success?
He said success. No, man. Them chicks been out for a minute though, bro. Shit, way before Magic Johnson and
they always been out there. Shoot,
yeah, they've been out there, man. Access to younger players with more money. That's what I'm saying. Are you able to take that out without social media? I just asked that a minute ago. Is social media killing our athletes or making them not as potential as they could be? Could they be spending more time in the gym? Nope.
They always could be spending more time in the gym. They need to be spending more time in the gym.
It's always been fuck
when
ups.
You take a 20-year-old dude, right? I went to Howard University. I want you to take a 20-year-old dude with $200 million and let him walk around homecoming. That's probably a formula for disaster.
Yeah, sure.
Somebody gonna catch him. Trust me. Somebody gonna catch him. I got a funny story that happened to me. This is a real story that happened to me a couple of weeks on my family Zoom meeting, right? So I was talking about the problem that these young players have these young men. I was talking to my little nephews when they get to a certain age to make sure that they know that, you know what I mean? These girls out there is looking for you. You know what I mean? If you that dude and you got 100 million, shoot, you don't need 100 million. You got 100,000. You know what I mean?
You got $100.
You know what I mean? These girls, they look at you, man. They look at you like the cartoons with the remember the cartoons where they be on a deserted island and one dude be looking at the one dude like a hamburger, the other one look at the other dude like it's a hot dog, right?
A meal.
Yeah, they looking at you. They're like, I see a meal. You know what I mean? Now, my aunt, she seemed to be a little offended by this. She was like, I can't believe you have such a low outlook on women, really, right? And then there's something that my brother reminded me of. My aunt used to date Lou Alcindor. Isn't that crazy? Back in them days. Because I was like, come on, aunt. Like, you know that these girls be looking at these men. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With that looking, you already know that they looking at these men like a meal ticket. I'm sure you know this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Women don't have that same perspective. Because if they can get one, they're going to get one. You know what I mean? Period. If they can get one, they're going to get one. And they know
it's our fault.
They know what the obstacles are out there. And what we value in women is different than what women value in men.
It's our fault.
See you walk in with that Brazilian butt lift, your titties poking out your turtleneck. You know what I mean? and they're on it. You know what I mean?
It's our fault. We gotta do better as men. Joe, I'm gonna call it a night. PM.
Yes, sir.
I'll get at y'all tomorrow, Flight Sports. It's been a great night. Congratulations, Denver. Peace.
Peace out.
All right, Jen. Trying to get out of here, man. Yeah. Shout out to the Nuggets and shit. Did they give Jokic the MVP? Did they have those awards yet? Oh, it's slacking.
Thanks, Kim. Have a good day. You too. Want me to double bag it? Oh my gross. I'll remember that when you ask for French nuggets. I said they'll be fresh out of the compact. Just take care of double dinosaurs. Oh, right. That's exactly what I heard. How are you today, sir?
All right.
Do you need a receipt or anything? Okay.
Thanks.
And you're all set to go.
All right. Just burnt fucking coffee. Anyway.
All right, Devastator. We're about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in.